Hey everybody, this is Rydo and we are back to another live stream of Hearthstone. Today is Sunday, July 23rd. I kind of wish it would stop lining up so that I had to stream on Sundays, but we'll see what happens. A lot of stuff to do today. First of all, let's trade this out. So we need to do mage cards, spell cards, and elemental cards, which probably will work fine. This Tavern Brawl has already been done, and we have an Arena Brawl for each of the different accounts. So, I suppose we should just start. And the reason why we're doing these arena runs is because we have extra arena runs on the European and Asia account, and we're getting a free victory, I think, at least on the first try. So let's see, what should I play then? Priest or Druid? I'll take Priest because that has a heal ability, which is probably slightly better. And let's see, destroy all minions with 2 or less attack for 4. Odd. I would have thought something like this, maybe try to go for a Murloc deck. I guess just on average you're at such a low chance of ever actually getting enough Murlocs to do a Murloc deck that it's not worth it. And I guess this card is just not as good. Interesting, I wouldn't have picked that. I'm going to try and actually look at the cards this time. Interesting, now this Murloc, this 2/3 Murloc, is better than this 4/2 or this 3/3. Wish I could. Can I adjust this? There's a little bit of a. It's a little bit too low. The Hearth Arena overlay here. It's blocking information that would be useful to make sure which mana cost. 3/2 with taunt beats these other two, I suppose. This 2/2 with adapt. Yeah, I'm not really big into the adapt, and restoring health with a card is not quite as good as taunt apparently. Let's see. At the start of your turn, reduce the cost of this card. That's probably pretty good. I would think maybe this is pretty good too, and this is pretty good too. And I guess on average they are good cards, but this one's better according to Hearth Arena, wherever Hearth Arena gets its information. Enemies lose stealth. Interesting. I've seen this irritate me in a couple places, but you've got to really hold on to that card to use its ability. I guess more often than not you're just not going to. Here's a freeze, which apparently, being a 1 mana 2/1 with the ability to freeze an enemy, beats Death Rattle give +1/+1. I wouldn't say that at all. Or giving your opponent +1 health, restoring 1 health to your hero. What's even more strange is purely on tier list, they're saying this is 17 less than this. And I like this card. I play this card usually. So obviously my mindset is not where the tier list's mindset is. Your minions cost 2 more. That's a pretty bad card, I would say. Discover a spell and cast it with random targets. Not a card I'd really want to play because it's so random. Charge, can't attack heroes this turn. I'm noticing on these arena runs too that these characters simply don't seem to be the cards that I've been playing with. They're either heavily focusing on some cards that are newer or something else. Normally this would be a toss-up between the Violet Illusionist and Raging Worgen, but since Violet Illusionist is better as a 3-drop, I suggest you pick up Violet Illusionist in this situation. So just as a tier score, they're both 55, but because of my current deck, they're saying do this. Deal 2 damage to the enemy hero for 3 mana is ranked a 9. Wow. I would not consider this card to be just awful. Whenever your opponent draws a card, gain +1/+1. I have seen this one work. Hey Kofi. Or draw a card when you die. Interesting. This one synergizes with Pompous Thespian because of the taunt, and so they want me to take Daring Reporter. I've seen that synergy. I could have figured that out if I'd thought about it and looked at all my previous cards. Hearth Arena really is what it's doing is it's looking at each card, and you could do that. You could just go, I'm going to consider every single one of these cards to every single card I've already collected. Or you can just have an app do it way faster. Purely by tier list, we want the Stampede Kodo. I would think Master Spell might be interesting. Or even this, but they seem to think Stampeding Kodo is better. And then purely by tier list, they want to discover a minion that costs 8 or more and summon it. Want to play a game? I can go on Americas in Europe. We'll play after this arena run, Kofi. I'm more than willing to do that. I have all kinds of daily quests, both for the European and the America account. Let's see. So this is a little bit less than Free from the Amber, and this is slightly less, but it synergizes with Daring Reporter. Only if it gets Divine Shield from an elemental though. So interesting, it didn't consider that synergy. And here's another example of it not really synergizing enough. So it's saying take Elven Archer. However, this one synergizes with Rockpool Hunter, which is the Murloc. Give a friendly Murloc 1/1. And Circle of Healing and this. I really don't have my head wrapped around the value of these cards. I never grasped that, obviously. Because Hearth Arena is just telling me, it's speaking almost a completely different language to me. Yeah, it's telling me cards are valuable that I've long since dismissed. It's telling me things that I play all the time aren't as valuable. Like Faceless Manipulator. Probably would want to play that over whenever a minion is healed, summon a 2/2 crystal. Or silence all the minions with Death Rattle. I probably wouldn't want to play that one. But oddly, Faceless Manipulator of the 3 is the lowest. I would bet it's going to pick this. But I'm wrong. It wants this. So, can't a taunt because it synergizes with Daring Reporter. So we'll take that. 2 legendaries back to back. If your deck has no duplicates, great. Although we don't really need too many mid-game drops, I suggest you pick Xerx as a get a custom spell. Do I have any duplicates? No. I guess that's going to be more and more the case, too. Destroy a minion, resummon it. I've seen this card. Works pretty well. If we use Hearth Arena and do arena runs, you're just not going to have a great chance of having the same 2 cards. And getting a lot of gold versions of cards. And personally, that's something I'd like to change. I'd like to not have that happen. I don't want 1 gold card in my deck. So take the 2-5 with charge over this. Wow. Okay. Got 6 more choices, and interestingly enough, instead of taking Free from the Amber, which has a tier score of 76, they're telling me to take this, choose a friendly minion and summon a 1/1 copy of it. Almost intentionally to make sure I don't have any duplicates. I see value. Dragonfire Potion. Deal $5 to all minions except dragons. That one was way higher than everything else. Although Shadow Visions does not really have any synergy with it, just with our deck I suggest you pick it as the most value of these options. Interesting. So that value seemed to have been balanced immediately by a pretty bad choice. Take this. And 2 more cards. And now they do want me to take Faceless Manipulator. Just because the other options were worse. And Shadow Madness could fit our attrition deck and has the most value. And sometimes they throw in these words like attrition, which I assume that translates into wearing down the opponent. And see, we've already got that first win, so let's hope we can do a 7 victory. So I played an arena run since I got a free arena run on my cell phone other account, but sadly it seems like you cannot pick the region on a cell phone version, at least on the Android version of Hearthstone. So I logged out, tried to log back in, and well, did log back in, and it's just not an option. You can't switch over to the European or Asia account, so I can't friend myself on those accounts. I imagine I would have to find some kind of hack to get onto the European or Asian Play Store and do it that way. I'm just gonna end the turn here. So that makes it only more important to have real friends on the European and Asian accounts, because I can't even do those daily quests by myself. My European account also got a watch and learn yesterday, and I was able to watch somebody and learn the spell. During your turn, your hero is immune. So do I want to play this and immediately kill this, or just play this? Let's see. Let's take that. That is a great move, actually. In the turn, let's see if we can get them to summon maybe 2 more, if they could even do 3 more things with attacks of 2. Next turn I can just play this and kill them all. So this. So for a coin in that seems like that was a fine enough way to burn 3 of his early characters. And we're just kind of playing towards mid-game here. So I've been very heavy on arena runs lately. Not really surprisingly though, because when the opponent draws a card, this will become a 4/4, but they would be able to defeat it. I'm just gonna do this.
Job done.
There's really not a ton of news. Again, I seem to say that every single time. We went for, I think, 5, maybe even 6 hours last time playing all those arena runs, and I feel like this this stream today will probably be like that again, but in general, we're going to have a slowing effect. That being said, streaming for 5 hours got me like 51 views on that video, and I've seen in that same time frame a significant portion of subscribers too. So as much as I
look behind you.
That was a waste. That was a completely stupid move. So as much as it took a bunch of time, it also has helped my channel way more than anything else that has aired on my channel. And eventually it is just going to kind of boil down to, if I just streamed every single day for as long as I could potentially stream playing Hearthstone, it would probably get me more subscribers. The question is, how many of those subscribers can I convert to people who want to watch me play something different? Because if it's all just subscribers that want to see me play Hearthstone, then I just become a Hearthstone live streamer and nothing else. Once Hearthstone stops being popular in people's minds, all those people go away, and that's not really what I want for my channel, nor do I want to abandon playing all other games ever. Even though that's pretty much what I have done. I've coined this new phrase called the summer slowdown, and I think I just need to account for it going forward. Just admit to myself that in the summer, when it's hot, for some crazy reason, I am just not that good at playing games. I've literally not done anything, I think, in the 3 days. I did, well, not literally, I did schedule videos, and I did look towards the future on what games I'll record next, but as far as actually getting to Wolfenstein: The New Order, I haven't gotten there. I did do Return to Wolfenstein. Oddly, I also found out that Kofi, I'm on the America's account right now. Blizzard has a Wolfenstein game that came out before the New Order called just Wolfenstein, or that they don't even sell, so interesting. Take this and then attack this and one friendly copy of something. We
must cleanse the Sunwell.
Let's start just getting rid of people. I'm not starting off the best. But yeah, I've really dropped the ball, and I've been saying that for probably a month too. It no longer is it just a fluke. Is it just a bad week? It's been pretty bad. I imagine if I could remember correctly, I'd probably realize I was pretty slow to record things during the summer last year too. I'm always constantly trying to improve and do more, but clearly I'm not getting it all done. I'm not really getting ahead. I'm really falling behind. Part of it certainly comes from the fact that the Lego games were pretty easy to play. It's easy to sit in front of a Lego game even when it's screwing up. Well, there's my first loss. uh, to get a lot of time, and because I've just given up on playing Lego games because they're lagging for I have no reason. I have no idea why. I think it's my video card, something about the 970. There is some good news on that in just very general terms, that it sounds like the next series is only maybe half a year to a year away for so instead of a 1080, like an 1180 might get announced, and if that happens and it has faster RAM on it and such, I probably will try to upgrade, and in the process of upgrading, I'm hoping to go back and maybe readdress the Resident Evil games and the Lego games that were lagging, and see if they work on that new hardware, which there's no guarantee they will, but a slight upgrade on my Kofi sent a friend request. Let's see. There we go. A slight upgrade on my video card from the 970 to an 1170 would also help just keep me above the curve and help keep everything looking good at the ultimate settings at 1080. Not gonna go to 4K or anything like that, but I do want to keep the games at the ultimate settings for most of them. If I can possibly do that. Let's see. This will kind of suck if I just lose immediately. I've also been having internet trouble, so I'm gonna just warn people right now, like, there's a possibility my internet service provider, I think, is trying to go to IP version 6, and in the process of doing that, I feel like they are screwing up my internet on the weekends, in the middle of the day even. So, like yesterday, my internet was out when I went to the grocery store, and when I came back, it was back, but for all I know, it was out for a significant amount of time.
This only works on the simple-minded.
And that was a very odd grocery store trip too, because as I'm about to check out, I look at the grocery cart and it's half as full as it normally is, and I'm thinking to myself, boy, I've made some mistake here. I have forgotten something, because there's no way that this should be this empty. I guess I can't do anything, so I'll just do that. And so as the checkout cashier is checking things out, the amount that it normally is half as much as it's supposed to be, or it normally is, and I'm like, man, I must have missed half of the things I should have purchased. Or I went to the grocery store twice as early as I should have. And Kofi is saying, be right back. Okay, that's fine. And so I will probably at some point realize that I made a huge mistake and wasted all my time at the grocery store, because I missed a bunch of things, but I'm not sure. That'll take a while. And that too probably comes right to the heat problem of the summer. It's just so hot. It was 119 degrees inside my car when I got in. With the air conditioner running and in the shade, it got down to 102 degrees. But unlivable conditions, pretty much. It just unlivable, I suppose, is the only term you can really say. It's ridiculously ridiculous. I'm gonna hold on to this for value. I'm gonna play this to finish this. This here. Restore 3 health here. With this. And in the turn. I think that works best. So yeah, that the heat's probably just draining me of all desire to do anything and all energy to do anything. Certainly my insomnia is not helping either. I've shifted over to waking up at like 10 in the morning after sleeping 4 hours, doing less than an hour's worth of activity, then rolling over and going back to sleep, and then back to waking up around 2 p.m. in the evening. And it's certainly not even affected here because I started late today by my own standard, and that's really why I just can never really promise any steady stream schedule. That and the fact that regardless of as consistent as I can be, Hearthstone is very inconsistent because it tells you, it changes things on you and gives you extra quests some days, which is the reason why this is happening on a Sunday, is because they changed the order. Let's start going over the news. I am seeing though that the chat is disconnecting and reconnecting on my phone. That's not a good sign. But let's go over the news anyways. Slime Rancher is leaving early access on August 1st. Is this really news? I want to ask that. Let me know in the comments. Is a game leaving early access news? Should they deserve to get a secondary announcement? Because they've already announced that they were out when they said the game was available to everyone in early access. So why am I giving them a second...
You can't hide from me.
A second chance there. Well, I destroyed the stealth for kind of no reason.
Autograph? I suppose.
Should we kill these two?
Hey, give me a minute.
Job's done.
Thank you.
But whatever. I mean, I suppose I can't really complain about things being not news when I am pretty consistently now not filling up my whiteboard with news. I suppose every game leaving early access is a small bit of information. It's the real announcement, I suppose, of that game being available. Let's see. So here's the deal. If I play this, I think I can switch things around. Look, if I attack with this to him, to this guy, and so watch, we do this, and then I have to do this.
What is real?
Darn it. I was gonna try to do something different, but I guess it doesn't matter. Next turn I can play this, turn after that I can play this. hopefully turn this around. The JRPG focused developer called Nihon Falcom has said they want all of their games on Steam, and they're slowly porting all of their games to Steam, so it's more than just we want them on Steam, we're actually getting them on Steam, which is more of the movement that I think is happening here, where I really do think that the Japanese market is finally embracing the PC. Partially, I imagine that's because PCs have finally become small enough and powerful enough. Custom spell.
A worthy disciple.
Create a 10 cost spell. Deal 8 damage. Gain 10 armor. Summon an 8/8 demon. Or transfer everything to a 1/1. Sheep. Now I can play this.
I can't target stealthed minions.
Darn it.
At last. A worthy disciple.
Job's done.
I already talked about the summer slowdown. I'm not so sure I'm gonna do a Thanksgiving November. I have enough games to really cover all the games I've gotten free up to this point since starting my channel to do that. But then I'm also thinking of a Christmas catch-up where I play games and DLC for games that I've already done. For instance, the Talos Principle DLC is one where 8 damage. The Talos Principle DLC is one I want to get to, and I've wanted to get to, but I've never really had the chance. I can see also my bandwidth is not great right now. Like, I don't know what is going on, but OBS is giving me trouble. Whatever. I mean, you just gotta push forward. So the Christmas catch-up in particular, I don't have enough games for, and having 3 theme months in a row seems like a poor decision on my part. Like, we have to really do the Halloween month. There's just far too many horror games out there that I'd like to keep in Halloween, and frankly there's so many horror games out there that we're pretty much going to end up doing this regardless. Let's go ahead and see if we can see if something's streaming.
Begin.
The light shall bring victory.
Maybe that'll get me some more bandwidth there. Probably unrelated to this, Verizon Wireless was caught throttling Netflix, but and then said it was a test. That is, there's 2 ways to look at the story though. First of all, Verizon Wireless is not Verizon, or at least not legally. It's the same people internally. They trade CEOs back and forth like it was nothing, but legally Verizon Landline and Verizon Wireless are different, and so their networks are different, and the wireless carriers have never had to follow net neutrality. It has always been allowed, and it's almost, the argument almost kind of makes sense until you break it down and realize that the argument that they make is that they shouldn't be forced to follow net neutrality because they're wireless, because their networks are so bad, and then you just never take that next logical step where it's like, well, why is your network so bad? It's because you haven't invested in it. Yeah. So T-Mobile has had this plan for a long time where it's like we would exclude streaming Netflix and music on these services from your data plan. That's part of that would be a violation of net neutrality too, on the limited things. So it's worth recognizing that. So yes, they were throttling, but they were throttling on a service that they were allowed to throttle on. However, the other perspective is they are certainly setting up and testing to throttle on the landlines and destroy net neutrality. And here I am right now having network trouble, or bandwidth trouble. And my internet for the past 2 years has been perfectly fine. It's been great. And so for it to change so drastically is almost certainly a factor. 4 damage to all minions and deal 5 damage.
Job's done.
I'm about to lose. So just, I would say, keep your eyes and ears open and keep pressuring people for net neutrality as much as you can, and don't give up hope that even if net neutrality does get changed today, we may have a different FCC chairman next year that will have to, that might pay more attention to people's desires, and the
Job's done.
I thought that would have killed him. Oh well. The Pokemon Go Fest had widespread connection problems. Speaking of connection problems, so players will be compensated. So I think anybody that was in the Go Fest will get the legendary birds, or one of them. So that seems like fair enough compensation. Let's see. Let's continue down there. There's a visual novel called Song of Memories that's coming to the West for the PS4 this fall, and it's coming to the Switch for the it's coming to the Switch in 2017, and the PC in 2018. So that's another game announcement. Probably another, being a visual novel. I seriously doubt at some point there's going to be this one visual novel that comes out, and it just brings all the people who already know they don't want to play visual novels. It's going to convince them to play. And I'm about to lose. Well, this arena has certainly sucked. And this puts us in a weird position now, because I probably won't want to do any more arena runs. Even with the free victories, we're seeing an average here of not great. Not great at all. And my connection issues didn't get me any victories at all. This was a 0-win arena run with Hearth Arena. So we went from 70, a 7-win, to a 0-win. Which balances you back down to 3.5 wins on average. And if when you look at it at that perspective, it's just not working. I got no gold back for that. So go back to the arena run. We purchase this. And you still have one win on me. And we could keep on doing that, certainly. But I don't really want to do that. Yeah, that was a very disappointing thing, and I don't know if that's just because I wasn't paying attention. I think I just had a bad run of cards. So now the question will be, is Ko-fi available, and will my internet work? I need to play as the mage and do a bunch of spells and play mage cards, and the process play elemental cards. So I don't even know if my mage things are there. And I think he's watching, so let's see if we can... If we kick him up here, so we can challenge him here. Let's see if he's there or not. There was a new trademark that hints at Nintendo 64 Classic. The thing that really... This player has no... Okay, so he's got to play standard. Which... I don't even know if I can do the standard with the mage. Honestly. Oops. This might be just undoable for Ko-fi right now. Because he needs to open some card pack somewhere and have a wild card. At least one, I guess, is required. So with the Nintendo 64, the selection's not as good as the NES or the Super NES, and we've already seen that the price on the Super NES Classic was more and the selection was less. I think they're being very cheap on storage space. The Nintendo 64 is going to be even worse. So if the Nintendo 64 Classic comes out, there's a potential that it's simply full of 20, maybe 30 games, where you would have gotten maybe 40 on the Super NES. It's just a rough guesstimate, and then maybe 50 on the NES. And the selection's not going to be that great. You're probably not going to get GoldenEye 64. You'll probably get Mario 64 and the Zelda games. The games you do get will be good. Well, it doesn't seem like he's online. So he said be right back, and I'm gonna take that to mean that he has left the building. Here's a Battlecry Elemental thing. Rank 19, might as well play ranked. Let's go. I kind of have to wonder if you think about it. At a certain point, maybe it would just be easier, instead of them making a small PC that's effectively a Raspberry Pi running emulation of their game. Maybe it would be easier if they just scaled down their original designs and just re-released a smaller version, a cheaper version of an actual NES that played actual NES cartridges, or Nintendo 64 cartridges. Honestly, probably you couldn't do this until you got to a Wii. But if the they were going to do a Nintendo 64 Classic next year or the year after next year. Then you're talking GameCube the year after that, and then you're talking Wii after that. And I think you probably would just be easier to scale forward that way, and just build a cheaper version of the Wii, which is kind of what they did first. Yeah, and I don't know what you do for the GameCube as far as classic games. And the longer the wait, the longer that it will, the less likely you would be able to pull that trick off, because the game discs themselves are going to stop being available for purchase. Like, I imagine right now you could go get Wii games from GameStop, but anything earlier than that, I bet not. You're not going to get games, GameCube games from an average GameStop. Yeah. So, yeah, they are going to have to do classic versions of this, and there is an issue too of the fact that
Wanted, dead or alive.
you're not
Job's done.
you're not set very well on the emulation, even on Nintendo 64. Like, the Nintendo 64 emulation, from what I've seen and heard, is still less than 100%. And when you start going to GameCube and Wii, it's going to be iffy on some games and good on others. And then it's going to become more about them making classic versions of games that they know will work, versus making classic versions of games that they just kind of hope will work. Let's see, I gotta get rid of this guy. Moving on. There was a bit of an interview from a Jeremy Heath-Smith, who was formerly from Core Design, and he was one of the employees that worked on Tomb Raider 2 and the other Tomb Raider games. He let out some interesting things, that Tomb Raider 2 had to be written within a year. So just the writing of the game took a year, which means that the development time was probably about 8 months. So 8 months to make a game, when in all right, if you're gonna do it right, you probably should take 24 months at least 2 years to make a game, which is part of my problem with announcing games in early access, then announcing them a year later when they come out of early access, because really that is just part of the development time where the game should be in development, and we shouldn't know anything about it and shouldn't get our hopes up.
You want it? I got it.
Let's see. Probably should have taken ice barrier there. The one thing I don't have to do right now, Kofi says he's back. Welcome back. The one thing you don't have to do today, at least for this account, is get any victories. So this one game alone might potentially get me everything I need done. Let's see.
Wanted, dead or alive.
Kofi, you missed the end of a horrible arena run. 0 wins. If the Frost Festival hadn't given me 1 win, it would have been 0 wins. It was 3 losses directly through it. I mostly just blame bad cards. Anyways, continuing, Jeremy Heath Smith said also that they worked very long hours for Tomb Raider 2, but they were paid an awful lot of money, which is really the probably worst way to look at things. Is like I had to overwork myself and overexert myself, but I was paid a lot of money, so everything's fine because of that. And I'm like, no, it doesn't really work that way. And having internet connection issues too. So
Want it? I got it.
let's see. So yeah, as somebody who has worked way too hard in a job and gotten paid pretty good money for it, the money dries up the exhaustion and time you lose and how much you prematurely age yourself, and that doesn't balance out. He also said that doing Tomb Raider Age of Darkness just about killed us, and that's what I'm talking about. Is like a lot of jobs, well, not a lot, but there's a significant number of jobs in the United States at least, where you can work extremely hard and get paid extremely well. NFL is a good example of that, where you only play for 3 years and ruin your body in the process.
One for the boss, two. You want to cast a spell? I want to cast a spell.
I didn't play that right at all. Let's see.
I'll get him. Cooking time.
So yeah, the NFL is a good example. Working on oil rigs is another example of something where you'll get paid really well, but you won't keep that job, or you won't be able to continue working at that job for very long. The Crash Bandicoot unreleased level called Stormy Ascent has been added as DLC to the Insane Trilogy. That level apparently was so hard that even the developers said they couldn't include it, which is kind of ridiculous because that entire game seems like it is incredibly hard.
I am freed from the curse.
Let's see. There's this new service called Share Gaming Hub that wants to be the YouTube of gaming screenshots. I don't think this is going to go anywhere. First of all, I don't think people are that into making video game screenshots, and second of all, it's kind of a copyright violation. It's very hard for somebody to just take a screenshot and then claim that's their original art. Like, when you are in a virtual world and all the art is being rendered or animated by somebody else. Like, you're not adding anything there. You're not commenting on anything there. You're not really news reporting on anything there. And the article I read said this was the YouTube of screenshots. It would probably be better characterized as an Instagram of screenshots. And I know the internet is full of vagrant copyright violations as far as pictures, and it's one of the best things about the internet, but I just don't think you can run an entire site where it would be one central location where not only would this potentially hurt YouTubers, because screenshots that I put up on YouTube might be comparable to the screenshots elsewhere, on this service, and then people might be able to say, because we see it on this service and YouTube, we know that it's our copyrighted image, therefore we can target you better. It seems like it might very well backfire. Alright, so 50 mage cards. Let's see if we can do this. So Kofi, when I tried to, while you weren't connected, I tried to send you a friend request on Wild, and it said you don't have a single Wild card. So you need to open a card pack of something Wild. No, you can't open a open a card pack. You need to make with dust as soon as possible on this account a wild card if I was going to ever play you on the wild decks. And that's kind of important because I suppose you just need to make one wild card with dust. So go find a common in one of the things. He declined it. Let's see. Like, how would you do this? I guess I need to do this on my other accounts too. Is that you would either need to buy Nexramus or go to a Goblins vs. Gnomes, go to crafting, and find something that you could craft for the smallest amount of possible dust, so that then I'm not limited to just the 5 standard decks I have here. Because as this is right now, I'm pretty much just playing you for fun. Like, none of the daily quests that I need to do are battle cry. I guess I should have played Druid because there are some battle cries in that. Or mage cards or elemental cards, which are my 3 daily quests on this account. So, yet again, I have to be a burden on my fans, which I really am just kind of using and abusing my fans here. And say, I need you to make a wild card after going through all the setup on an account that's not your primary account. So I can play my wild decks. And I guess I need to do the same.
Job's done.
Let's see. So since we're just playing here, let me know if I need to help you, Kofi, for any daily quests, and let me know if you want me to back off and let you show something off. Otherwise, guess I'm just gonna play it like a normal game. I needed to have broken up the episode too, and I forgot to do that. We'll do that after this game. There's a fighter game, I think. Yeah, it's a fighter game coming out called... It's another one of these Japanese long title games. Under Night in -birth EXE : late bracket ST bracket. And it's coming out... So Under Night in Birth EXE latest. It's coming out to Europe in Q4 of 2017. It's coming for PS4, PS3, and Vita. And it's one of these fighter games that looks kind of interesting. Certainly. I'm not going to get into it. I only have the mage and her basic cards. Yeah. Do you have... What are your daily quests that you have right now? Because if I can help you do your daily quests, then you'll have gold to purchase One Night in Karazhan before it's out, and then you could go through that and get that whole set of cards. Those aren't wild cards, but they're about to be wild cards, so that's something to focus on. suppose it would also help you get gold so you could do arena runs, so you could get dust. Too. Having these different accounts is ridiculous. It is a ridiculous burden.
No look say.
Job's done.
There's a game called Sign More EX, SINE space MORA EX. It launches August 8th for the PS4, Xbox One, and PC, and then later for the Switch. I am noticing on the announcements today of games, and a lot of times I just repeat the same announcements. Kofi says he doesn't even know what his daily quests are. I'm noticing that there is slightly more Switch releases getting announced. So Switch is slowly growing in popularity, but it's a delayed release, and there's still a lot of problems. I was watching Giant Bomb people play the what was it? I was watching them play Splatoon 2, and that I would like to play Splatoon, and I would like to play Splatoon 2, but I want to play it on a PC. I don't want to do I don't want to play it on a Switch. I don't want to have to deal with all of that.
Job's done.
So here's what I'm thinking, Kofi. It would make the most sense if we let Kofi win here. So, Kofi, you should try to do as much damage to my face as possible. I'll get you down to 1 if I can, and then stop. And then you should try to do as much as possible. I don't think I have any real cards to heal my character, so you're still only going to do about 30 damage to the face. But I assume you taking some damage is also going to give you some experience, and so this will just be a trade for trade. Try to get your cards, your card levels up, and do the same with all of that. So if he only has the mage right now, that means he's still at halfway through the introductory tutorial thing that takes forever, because you have to beat all the other characters in practice solo mode before you can play with them. Just wasting cards. Oops. Could have attacked there. Another game called Blockle, which is a puzzle adventure, is going to launch for the Switch on August 3rd. I wonder if that one's already on Steam in particular. But as much as I'm not really happy with Nintendo and haven't been for a long time, I suppose I still will announce their games, just because it is news, even if I don't like it. And I want to try to be as objective as possible. Here's a prime example. After 3 years of being in early access, the horror roguelike game Darkwood has just now going to launch on August 17th on PC. So 3 years of development was clearly needed to make this game sellable past whatever development they did before then, and before it was released in early access. And just now, it's supposed to, they think they're going to get people to play it. Well, the people that would have played it have been playing it in an inferior version for 3 years, and I don't think Darkwood's going to do that well. Like, I cannot think of a single game. Early access being relatively new, there might be a reason for that, but I cannot think of a single game that was in early access for a prolonged amount of time, left early access, and then succeeded. It either the games succeed while they're in early access and they just kind of continue that way, or they never succeed. If anybody can think of a single example, I suppose Minecraft arguably is a close enough example. So let's break here. This is going to be it for this recording. Stay tuned if you're watching live. As always, I ask you to like, share, subscribe, comment, and watch every second of my videos. If you want to friend or follow me on basically any social media sites, there's a whole bunch of links down below. Thank you for watching. Have a good evening. Hey everybody, this is Rydo, and we are back to Hearthstone. We're streaming again. Today is Sunday, July 23rd. I suppose we're mostly just helping a fan named Kofi play. He just unlocked the hunter because he defeated me as the hunter, which means I can, while I'm trying to get daily quests done with the mage, the only thing I can really do is let him beat me. And let's see how much of this we could really do. So he is only so far finished, so we can play one game here. I'm gonna choose this, and then I'm gonna immediately concede. And Kofi, let me know if that unlocks the druid for you, because that's kind of all we can do right now for your account on this, but I've still got stuff we can do on the European account, which I know is your main account, so it would be probably a better effect to just switch over to the European account and play you there. I'm still going through the news also. There's only a few things left. A physical version for the Americas has been announced for a .hack GU last recode. Again, I have to ask my commenters and my fans to let me know in the comments. Is it news that there's a physical version of a thing coming out, or is that just something that doesn't matter? Alright, so let me know, Kofi, if that immediately unlocks the druid for you, or if it's not going to count. I'm waiting for Kofi to respond. Yeah, so a physical version, actual disc coming out. It does point that they are hoping that .hack GU last recode will actually sell really well. Kofi said that worked. Well, then I'm gonna go through this, and that will unlock you some characters really quickly, and then let's just switch to the European account where it makes more sense to play. So the best way to power level your friends if they're new to Hearthstone is to have a solo deck, a standard deck for each of the each of the characters, and then just immediately concede when playing your friends on all of them, and then that will allow them to unlock all 9 of the heroes, and then from that point they can play in ranked instead of having to play in practice mode, which kind of sucks.
Job's done.
A little bit of interesting
One shot, one kill.
twist here. The composer for Blizzard, Russell Brower, yeah, Brower, Brower, has been laid off. So,
The victory is yours.
so he seems like he's cool with it, and he's working on his own album, but it does seem a little strange that the composer and the director, basically, of music, he had a high sounding title. Like, he was a big guy in Blizzard, and it seems like the higher ups just restructured and laid him off. Doesn't seem like he was fired for cause, or if he was, that's being kept from the news reports. But it seems very odd that they're just going to have him freelance so that they're not paying for, like, his health care and they're not keeping him full-time employed. And that's the exact opposite we want to see in the video game industry. Is we don't want video game creators to have unstable income sources like freelancers. That's the problem with the video game journalism right now already. So I don't like that. It also hints that maybe Blizzard doesn't plan on making anything new for a while. Like, I wouldn't say I think that Blizzard is never going to make another game, but alright, so now I'm going to switch over to the European account, and hopefully Kofi can meet me there. We also have an arena run I need to do eventually on the arena account, and
Here, have a seat. You must be ravenous.
I want to focus on that. I don't know how long this this Frost Festival is going to take. So I only have one daily quest, which is use the hero power 30 times. And I got a watch and learn, which allows me to open this pack. And then I think I either did an arena run or something and forgot to open this pack. So, when you first do the tutorial, it makes you play in solo. I'm going to play as the priest so I can heal myself over and over again and use 30 points. And you can see on my European account, since it's not my primary account, I am further along than Kofi is on his American account, but not by much. I'm still unlocking basic cards and still needing to level up things. I need to get one character to rank 20 to do tavern brawls, which means I need to focus on that too at some point. And so we need to do a count here and just see how many heals I can do. And I would ask
One kill.
Kofi, that we play this as one of those long games where we take each other down to 1 but no further until one of us runs out of health. And I would prefer it be me, because then I'll get more experience and level up this character. Let's come over here to Hearthstone deck tracker, no deck mode, and switch that on and see if that works. I don't know if my Hearthstone deck tracker's been working up to this point. Let's see. Every turn I can play this, I should play this. And I've already messed up that once.
One shot, one kill.
Actually, I should be hitting his face. And my last piece of news, like I said at the beginning of today's streaming, there's not a lot of news, is NBC, or one of NBC's online things, used Minecraft to explain who owns the moon, and in general they said nobody owns the moon. It's kind of an iffy thing, because there's just a lot of people that have said a lot of things on that part, but you can pretty much guess that if the moon turned out to be full of gold or diamonds, some valuable commodity, then the United States, depending on who's running the United States at the time, the Senate, the presidency, would potentially come back and say that they owned it. And they would have a very good argument under maritime law and ancient precedent for being the first one to put their foot on the ground to claim the entire thing. Now, however, if the United States did do that, it's potentially going to lead to a war. I don't know if, depending on who's running the United States right there, if they would particularly look at that as a good or a bad thing. I think mostly, in all realistic perspectives, as long as it's just corporations that are upfronting the expense to get to the moon and to mine it, I think whatever company that corporation is set into will be more than happy to just take their tax cut from it and not take any of the expenses of getting there, or any of the risks of getting there.
We must cleanse the Sunwell.
I keep forgetting to use my healing ability. It's a little weird to think NBC used Minecraft to explain this, when you would have thought maybe Kerbal Space Program, but the cute little video they did actually worked better as Minecraft, because it had features that they could use. They had like a custom Land Rovers, they had custom skins for the characters, and they had custom flags for each of the countries that have signed some UN moon treaties, which none of that would really matter anyways. I suppose it would be even a bigger mess if, say, China made it to the moon and then China claimed the moon. See, there's a big problem with being able to leave your planet before your planet is unified under one government body. It just potentially creates wars in space, which isn't probably going to be too good for anybody.
Push forward.
And that's all I have for news, so I can just focus on the game now. Maybe I'll do better on the European arena run because of that.
Do you need a blessing?
But I really think I did so poorly on the arena run just out of randomness. And it was a good lesson to learn that Hearth Arena as a helper application can only help so much. Like, if you have bad cards, you will not succeed. Or if you play the wrong cards, you will not succeed. Whatever was actually the case in the last arena run.
I'm warning you. I'm unstable.
So, Kofi, do you have any daily quests on this account that you need to get done? Wait for him to respond to that. I've totally lost count on how many times I've used the hero ability, but I imagine it's only been 4 or 5. Kofi says no, he doesn't have any daily quests on this account either. I suppose that's probably happening a lot for me because I start so late playing Hearthstone compared to most people. If I started at 10 in the morning, I probably would have all my daily quests done a lot quicker too. Or if I played every single day, I'd probably have them all done. And we're still just not having good networking issues here. Really don't have any reason for that to be the case, but it's happening nonetheless.
The Sunwell.
16 cards, 14 cards, healing. So I imagine by the time we're done with this game, that'll be it for today with Kofi, because I've got an arena run to do in the European account, and then I have any daily quests I can try to get done while doing the arena run on the Asian account. I'm spreading everything out a lot, I know. Unless he has a deck or something he wants to show off really badly.
Behold the might of Stormwind!
I should keep this guy alive so it keeps healing up his character.
Push forward. It's kind of a new level on my channel because Kofi, unless it was someone else that asked me this yesterday, was asking when I was gonna stream next yesterday, and I told him I plan on streaming today. So now, kind of by appointment, I'm bringing fans to watch me stream on Sundays, where for recent history at least, streaming on Sundays pretty much guaranteed that nobody was gonna watch. Which I'm glad to see that that's something that can be mitigated or at least improved upon as a factor, because if I went 4 years streaming on Sundays, and every Sunday I got way less views and nobody on the chat, then I probably would just, at a certain level, just stop streaming on Sundays. I should schedule it to a Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and just every week do Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. But if I did that, then I would never have an opportunity to get extra footage recorded for the other games I'm covering. The other games I'm recording and airing, of course, aren't really getting any views. But I'm still at that level where it's like, I don't want to change my channel just to chase after views. I still want to play old games. I still want a record. I started this channel kind of as a video diary of me playing video games. I want a record of me playing some of these old games that I've played before. I want a record of me playing some of the new games I haven't played but want to play. And I want to see if I can monetize it, but it's not the main goal. Obviously, if my main goal was to make just money, I would do so many different things. I wouldn't even be covering video games. I saw a movie review on YouTube of that Valerian and the World of 1,000 Planets, or the City of 1,000 Planets. He said that the characters were pretty boring, and I don't know if maybe that's supposed to be the case, that Valerian, the main character, is supposed to be like this unemotional person, but it's certainly something I felt whenever I saw the many trailers and ads for it, which is a shame, because from what it looks like this could be the next Star Wars if the characters were interesting and the actors were good, but sadly not the case. Speaking of the next Star Wars, I need to watch the last Star Wars, which I guess I need to watch several of the last Star Wars at this point, because I haven't seen Rogue One or Episode 7. How many more cards do we have? 6, 3. So in 6 more turns, I need to get him down to 0 if I'm gonna win and get the experience. Which that's gonna be kind of hard to do without Kofi's help. But otherwise, I really don't have that much to talk about. The summer slowdown, it kind of just affects me, apparently, in everything I do. I've literally just been sleeping for most of the week.
I bring life.
I'm watching TV, watching Penn and Teller Full Us, and let's see, what else am I watching on TV? Winona Earp, which isn't the greatest of shows. Preacher, I'm watching that, which I think, frankly, I'm just wasting my time a little bit by watching Preacher in the TV version, when I probably would have a better experience if I just read the comic books. Kind of from watching MasterChef.
I don't know what else. I don't think there is too much else I'm watching. I'm getting less and less into TV, which is a good thing. I'd like to get rid of TV altogether. It's a distraction. There are things I know that, like, if I'm not recording a game, I should probably be scheduling and doing paperwork for a game. Very often in the past couple weeks, I've done scheduling when I was half asleep and significantly increased the chances of making mistakes and having things air at the wrong time or have the wrong information on it. That new YouTube beta is still, I'm still not in it, so
Is someone injured?
and probably never will be. YouTube, by the way, sneakily increased the amount of fans you need for Super Chat up to 1,000. So it was you needed 500 subscribers. Now you need 1,000 before Super Chat happens. YouTube has been doing that, and it's dangerously to the point where YouTube could just always pull the rug out from under me as a not that big channel. They could just always raise the limits and say, nope, you can't make money here, you can't make money here. That's kind of what YouTube does in general. It's just always pulling the rug out from under the creators and saying, no, you can't get ad revenue here, or no, you can't do that here. Always changing things, always making things problematic. The annotations stopped on May 2nd, very quietly. People knew annotations were going away, but I didn't know the exact date. So I clicked on it and I'm like, let me see what this does now, because it used to just say they're going away, and I figured that's what they were going to, for about a year, do, is just say annotations are going away, and then it would just take away that button. But no, instead they left the button, but when you click on the button, it just says, nope, this isn't here anymore. We disabled this feature. Which I'm fine with annotations going away particularly, but they've changed a bunch of other things. Well, I didn't get the victory, but I should have gotten a lot of experience there. But you're locked to one level per character. So, good game, says Kofi. So I only went up to level 2. But if I was to, say, play Kofi here and then concede immediately, then I would probably go up to level level 3 or 4 every time. Let's see, what are we here? I need to use my priest healing ability or my hunter ability. Let's just do hunter again. And where's Hearth Arena when you need it? It won't work here. Why does it not work on the different accounts? Okay. So, because Hearth Arena only seems to work on the Americas account, I'm just going to have to build a arena deck here based on my own thing. Dinomancy. And so this will be funny if Hearth Arena helped me before and it did worse than what this is. I'm going to take this and I do need a 1/1, but I'm going to take this right now. No, I'm gonna take this. This was way better a card. What did I just take? Because the internet messed up. Let's take this. Take this. I'm gonna take this. Do you need a 1/1? Let's see. Take that one. Take that one. Take this. I've got a lot of three cost cards here. Probably need something else. I'll take that one. I'll take this. Kofi says he has to go to sleep. Bye. Bye, Kofi. I certainly don't want to be causing people to lose sleep. The beauty of YouTube is you can always come back and watch the videos later. And that's why I'm not super concerned, particularly about the current live viewers. I love when people are live and they can chat, certainly, but also I know people have their own lives that they need to live. Let's see. So am I doing good or am I doing bad? I'm getting a lot of duplicates, and unless it's just a duplicate of a really, really good card, I imagine I'm going to take a heal. No, I'm going to take this. I don't think that works that well. Like, I just don't buy the idea of having 30, well, even 30 Reno Jacksons probably doesn't work that well. Or 30 Kel'Thuzad probably doesn't work that well. Maybe if you had 30 of the Murloc that gets +1 for every Murloc you play, that might work decently well. But there would still be some holes in that strategy.
Let the hunt begin.
So we're trying to use our hero ability and play, I think, warrior cards, which is not this at all. So we're just trying to win. Alright, we'll take that. There's no great strategy in this. And I did it all without Hearth Arena, so we'll see. Are we going to get 3 losses and then be done? Or is that going to be it? I may not even have enough gold to buy another arena run after this. Ideally, I would hope that I do, but no guarantee.
with that, I guess I could have used the coin and summoned that, but no need to.
Funnel cake?
This and that. And in the turn. It would be really nice if we got 12 wins really fast, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I made him waste his weapon. Let's see. So I'm just gonna constantly increase the pain on him. It's like anything I play is now +2/+2. And he's either gonna have to spend a lot of mana to see that it doesn't work that way, or live with it. I'd like to play this to give this some attack first. Or that would be fine too.
Ha, this guy's toast.
Now we got some battle cry things. This. This.
Job done.
What was this? Give a friendly beast +2/+2 with taunt. Oh, this is not a beast. Darn it. So this was a bad card to have in my deck. That was a bad card to play too. I could have played this instead. Oh well. Because now, let's see, I can do this and this.
Done.
Glorious invention.
And ideally, I'd want to keep this in my hand.
There's no look save.
What'll be interesting to look here is, since we're so late at night and Kofi's left us for the evening, how long will it take if anybody else even comes onto the stream as far as chatting? Like, will it take an hour of streaming? Will it take 2 hours? Will it take 3 hours? Because I have noticed in previous streams that there is definitely some gaps there where YouTube has to really recognize that you're here and you're there for the long haul. Oh, the only thing I could give an improved thing on here is that. I'm just gonna end the turn here, I guess.
because those numbers, like how long should I stay playing, is a very important question to ask. If I could lock it down to say I should stream for 3 hours each stream, that would be fine. That's kind of what I was doing anyways. If it becomes a lot more than that, then that's slightly problematic. I have to play this here.
I hunt alone.
And finally I have a beast I can give some more attack to. So 2/1/1 chance. Yeah, I don't see how I succeed on this. Maybe this'll work though. Maybe, but I doubt it. This is a terrible card. I have just learned this. This is a terrible card. Nobody's gonna ever attack it, so it's just taking up space, and I can't do anything with it because it's not a beast or anything. I should not have picked this.
I'll put it on your hand.
Restore, and then once my network stops giving me trouble,
I hunt alone.
this internet is just getting awful. Awful. I'm a little surprised Kofi didn't mention it, but I mean, he was mostly playing me directly, so he may not have even been
Do you want to buy a funnel cake?
following along on the video that much. Destroy a random enemy minion, I'll take that.
I hunt alone.
So next turn I could power this one up and kill this guy and kill this guy. I would need a pretty big miracle to win here.
Come to me, little ones.
Job's done.
And of course he'll just take the victory if he's smart. So defeat number 1. I suppose slowly that will get me to rank 20. I need one more hero power played, and then that's kind of it. How many people do we have on the European account? We've got one guy that's been online 3 weeks ago. So if it says more than a month for these people, I'm probably going to start kicking them
Let's
eventually. I only have 15 people though, so now would really not be the time to do that. So again, just trying to win. I'll use the hero power once and that'll get that daily quest done, and then I'll just play ranked as far as warrior cards and probably not succeed, but still get the cards played. So I will succeed, I just won't win the games. And then there's the Asia ranked play, which I'm thinking maybe we skip it. Maybe just risk it a little bit? I don't know. Now is really not the time to do that. Now is the time to play in this Frostfall Festival, because we're getting a good deal with the Frostfall Festival characters. For after the Frostfall Festival, which I imagine will go right into the next expansion, I will stop doing arena runs and stop really doing daily quests on the Asian account and the European account as much, because I still think there's like an America's account daily quest that I haven't gotten done.
What you want?
So I'm bouncing between 3 different accounts when I should just focus. Alright.
No look safe.
So I've got 2 of these. The question is, who do I want this to give to? +2/+2 to. So is he going to use that charge and kill himself or not? They don't even know how to play the game. They don't even understand taunt. Is that really the fault of Hearthstone? I guess maybe. Maybe at the beginning of the game somewhere they needed to really make sure people understood taunt more than they seem to understand it now. Because that's the #1 dumb move I've seen players play is, oh, let me see if I can attack their face, even though I clearly have just looked at a taunt creature.
What to do?
You smell like a leopard. Bring out your dead.
Certainly get back into a very laid-back perspective too. At this level.
No look safe.
So that was the last hero attack I needed. So that's a 4/7. And after this arena run, or maybe just after this game, we'll break it up. Yeah, I should just break it up after this game. I don't need to keep arena runs in episodes. I honestly have no clue what I'm doing with my pre-recorded versions of Hearthstone. It's just filling up time. It's just filling up a time slot. It would be easier to get rid of it and say you've got to watch the live streams that are unedited. I'm not going to waste my time on those anymore. I did recently see a YouTuber do something like that, where they really didn't give editing and putting some quality effort into their videos and making clips a shake at all. They just kind of tried for a week, and then the numbers, because they had a confirmation bias, the numbers didn't look so good for the first week, which is like, okay, yeah. If you go from live streaming all of your videos for hours and hours and then clip it into the important parts, and you're very bad at editing, so it's taking you hours and hours to edit yourself, which I get that. Like, I'm bad at editing. I don't edit things that much. But what they really weren't taking into account is how those videos are going to perform in the long run, and I think that's where you're going to very quickly find that you actually do, in the long run, get more views and more shares if a video is nice, short, and to the point versus a long live stream. Like, if I'm sharing a video that's a long live stream to somebody, I feel it important to tell them, like, skip to this point. This is the point where you need to see. And more often than not, I just won't share long live streams because there isn't something concise and interesting that I want to share. And that's why I imagine on my channel, if I was sharing my own videos, I imagine I would share episode 1 of a, or a playlist of that entire series if I could find it, which YouTube doesn't really help you find the playlist that well, to somebody. I wouldn't be telling them to watch episode 5 5 minutes in, because if they're going to want to watch the content at all, they're going to want to watch from the beginning, probably. That would be my guess.
That was a mistake.
Let's go ahead and do that. Let's see.
I don't have enough mana. I hunt alone.
There we go. I don't know what I'd really do to my channel to make my videos more shareable. Like, I know there's been an Assassin's Creed glitch that I clipped out and made a separate video once. But I really don't do clips myself because I'm bad at editing and I don't have time, and it's not really going to show you too much. And I don't bend over backwards to have a review. In fact, at the very end of my newer videos, I'm less and less saying, oh, here's my summation of what I think about this game. And more I'm trusting the audience to simply been along with me during the journey and known what I was saying. And if they aren't, if they weren't watching from the beginning, then I'm not really concerning myself with that. This is taking forever. Let's see.
Job's done.
So the one thing I could clip out potentially would have been my final thoughts if I really worked that down to a scripted experience where it's like, here's what I thought of the game. I kind of do some of that, but not enough. And I don't, that just kind of boils down to the star system, and the reason why I don't use star systems. And I don't want to say that like I'm so special. A lot of people don't use star systems or rating systems or anything, because for different reasons. But yeah, I don't want to boil down my potential 10 to 60 hours of gameplay and comments on gameplay down to a paragraph or a sentence. And because of that, and combining that and the fact that I'm not fully focused on playing games, I'm not going to pull off Overwatch like no scope 360s style shots on most games, so I don't do anything that really impresses me that much. And frankly, I'm not an esports person, so I'm not here to impress people. I'm here to criticize other people's creations. So yeah, it just kind of boils down to I have no clue what I would do to get clicks. I imagine my fans, if they're watching a video, might find a funny clip or something. Me saying something kind of dumb, it's more than likely there's a lot of instances of that out there, but they would have to tell me. There's a lot on my channel that needs fan assistance, like when videos are in the wrong order of a playlist. I will almost certainly never catch that. If playlists are needing descriptions or corrections, if there's inaccurate information in the description of a video, stuff that most viewers wouldn't even see unless they're specifically looking for it, I would be better suited to just have a secretary look over my 5,000 videos somewhere and try to improve upon it that way. So if I could get Dinomancy now and power up this beast, that would be lovely. But not the case yet. I almost don't even want to win on the arena. I do want to win, clearly. I'd love to get the money back. I'd love to earn more money. I'd love to get more card packs. But just from the perspective of time management, I'm thinking to myself, no, I kind of don't want to win. Kill that character. That'll wreck his strategy, I imagine. He seemed a little too eager to kill his own characters. Friendly beast +2/+2 on taunt. This one gets 1 for that battle cry. Alright. Do we want to do this and then this? Attack twice and attack one more time. And at 6 to 30 with this, I think I probably am at a good point to win. Probably a little too early to call victory, but we shall see. Right. Do this or taunt. Another taunt I think is good. So this alone might win if he plays 2 more characters with neither of them being taunt.
You have been.
Nice victory. And so this is a good point to end this recording, so stay tuned if you're watching live. Everybody else, as always, I ask you to like, share, subscribe, comment, and watch every second of my videos. If you want a friend or follow me on basically any social media sites, there's a whole bunch of links down below. Thank you for watching. Have a good evening. Hey everybody, this is Rydo, and we are back to Hearthstone. We're streaming and doing a arena run during the Frost Festival on the European account. Let's continue playing. Now I do have a secondary warrior cards that need to be played daily quests and for the European account, which kind of sucks. And the way things line up and when you get new quests is a little odd, because it's about 10 in the morning my time for the Americas account, and then it's about 5 p.m. it seems, 5 or 4 p.m. in the evening for the European account, and I don't even really have a clue when the Asian accounts cross over that time limit to give you your daily quests. So trying to line up all of these and have 3 daily challenges at the same time when you start streaming doesn't seem like it's a high chance of succeeding. I got these cards, which turned out to be awful, so I've got to figure out something to do with them. Probably not a terrible move to do something like this.
No look save.
This on the 7th turn could win it for me. This on the 5th turn could be helpful. And this at any point might be a little helpful. So now I'm just waiting for them to decide. Internet's been really bad. Really, really bad. I don't know why that is. Let's see. I killed this one. And 50-50 chance of hitting that. I think that's probably the right move. Actually, that was totally the wrong move. That was totally the wrong move.
I love omelets.
Let's see. Didn't power up either one of those guys, but that's fine. I'll do this.
Job done.
See what happens. Come on, guy, come on.
of my new recipe.
See, I'm not sure if what the problem here is that it's because I've moved over to my new router that still doesn't quite have the best of a modified version on it, or if this is a bigger issue that's happening on my ISP side. Let's see. Destroy random enemy. This. And I'm about to lose, so.
Down!
There we go. Well, I believe that will be defeat number 2. And at least I'm going to get a couple of wins here. I think one of the factors is just going to be Hearth Arena not working on the European or Asia account. Like, honestly, I had no interest at all in playing Arena before I found Hearth Arena, and I think I'm gonna fall back to that feeling pretty quickly too.
Let the hunt
Just
begin.
See, what my router has been doing lately, and I don't know if it's the router or if my internet service provider, if I can explain it, is it disconnects from the Wi-Fi for like a second, and then it reconnects, and just long enough that you would notice it, like long enough for YouTube to say no connection and then come back up and have connection. And I just don't know what's going on. It might be a quality of service issue. But if it is a quality of service issue, then my quality of service is messed up, and I don't know what I did wrong there. Maybe I gave it too many ports, or I mean, there's so many different things that could be the problem that I'll have to mess with.
I love omelets.
And because it's just this slight issue, I half wonder if it's if YouTube itself is just compensating. It would explain why Kofi never complained about the video lagging or anything like that, although his internet may be bad and all his video may just lag.
For the swarm.
This and this and this is a beast. I'm gonna just hold my turn though. No reason to kill this guy, just to power up this guy. Only friendly beasts. Ah, darn it. You figured out a way to win. Well, I'm probably gonna get my third loss right here. Which is better than the arena run I just did with Hearth Arena though. It definitely feels like different times you play translate into different chances and odds of winning. Alright. With any luck, misdirect will... Nope, that's not how misdirect works, I guess. That doesn't help too much. Yep. It does not look good for me.
Yes.
I really probably am just not ready to be playing Arena.
Come to me, little ones.
And that's a sad statement to say something like that when you've been playing for like 3 years of Hearthstone. And to say, I'm still not good enough, I still don't have the cards, I still don't have the skill. Mostly I just don't think I have the money. I think when you break it down to people that are streaming and playing Arena all the time, I think they're spending a lot of money or they're getting a lot of gold to get up to the point that they're at.
I wonder.
Where shall I strike?
And Arena runs don't even last that long unless you're winning. They do add some gameplay time, certainly, but they don't become a 6 to 8 hour event. It's like, how much would a $2 worth of DLC on a game, how much would you expect in other games for that to give you? It's an interesting question. Like, if I was to pay $2 to The Witcher 3, how much would I expect that would give me? Probably some cosmetic costume and at least one mission, I would say. Not a super long mission, but at least 20 to 30 minutes. So you may be getting a little bit better of a deal on Arena runs, but maybe not, depending on how much you value a cosmetic expansion that's missing here. In this case. See, is there another game with a lot of DLC that makes a better equivalency test? Well, I guess back to the Witcher 3 thing. If the DLC for Witcher 3 was $30, which let's just say it was, then that would be 15 Arena rounds. Would I prefer to play for like 10 hours?
I hunt alone.
Yeah, I've lost on the Witcher 3 like Blood and Wine DLC. Would I prefer to have that or 15 arena runs? Personally, I would prefer to have the Blood and Wine DLC. Yeah, there's something you just like. A lot of games, when they give you game rewards, honestly, it's so easy to forget or just realize that there's really no value in what you were rewarded. Like, for my $2, I've been given a card that I already have 2 of, I'm sure, a card pack that will be 5 cards that I already have, and 35 gold, which these 2 on their own is about 130 is about 135 gold worth, but this is only worth about 5 dust. So when I open this card pack that gives me a small chance of a legendary, actually kind of a higher chance, I think, right now. Maybe they haven't implemented the new legendary system yet, but I've probably opened about 10 legendary packs and not gotten one. 10 packs, not gotten a single legendary. Dust. Oh yeah. Actually, since this is the European account, I don't even have those cards. I was thinking my primary Americas account. Alright, so there is one thing that I need to do here. I have 115 dust. I need to make something like this. That's wild. Now I should be able, I think, to make a wild deck. And let's just make sure that's the case. Create new deck, wild, and just rogue. Start off with. Choose this. Then I'm gonna put this one card in, and then I'm gonna put all cards in, and just throw a bunch of other things in here. There's really no making a good deck here, but the point of it is just to have these pirate. Have a deck with a wild deck in here. There we go. And all of that is just so if somebody friends me, they can friend me now with a wild deck, and we can play wild even though I would be playing with a standard deck more than likely. So the daily quest here is play 30 warrior class cards. There's really no reason not to try just to make a warrior class card. And this if I can fill up my deck with these cards and go one game, then I should be fine. And see, it's telling me very much to convert this to a standard deck. Because it doesn't want me to play wild. There we go. Play this new warrior, ranked 25. Let's do it. Win or lose doesn't matter at rank 25. You would want to win. We'd want to get up to rank 20, 19, 18. Apparently rank 5 is where all the cool kids are at as far as things.
I do have 545 gold, so I should either buy another arena run or save up the gold and buy the second week of One Night in Karazhan. Probably should save my money though and not even buy the second arena run.
You asked for it.
Because we could just continuously go down this path. It could just non-stop be an issue where we're doing arena run after arena run after arena run for the Frost Festival, and I don't see a reason to. But there is a reason to buy in, because you're going to get victory now. So if I buy in now and don't play another arena run for a year, then at the very least I'll have that Frost Festival thing ready. There's no way this card would ever win the game for anybody. If it did, it would be a very strange game. Imagine, like, 15, 20 turns in, you've got them down to 1 health, and you play this because you've been holding on to this card since the beginning of the game. It's not likely to happen.
I hope you like my invention.
That being said, I guess there's nothing really too wrong with this card. It's a 2-1. It's probably not the best solution.
I'll show them. I'll show
Charge
them
minions have +1 attack. Execute, destroy a damaged minion. Let's see. In the turn.
Let the pain speak to me.
Let's see. Charge, +1 attack. I'll take that. Attack. Attack. This is one of those cards that was one of the first cards to be nerfed. But whatever. Nobody's whining about that anymore. We've got so many other things to whine about. I could do this and this on something big, but I preferred it to be something big and not just this guy. I don't want a secret on the face. If I can avoid that, that'd be nice. Suppose we can do this.
Job done.
See, but I kind of need to waste my time here and play more cards, and that's gonna prove to be a difficult thing to do. So we do this, 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 that, in the turn. Like, for multiple reasons I need to stall here. I need to play more cards and do more damage to the face so I can level up my guy and unlock more cards. And I want to be able to do tavern brawls. I don't think I would particularly do the tavern brawls. I almost need a secondary person, honestly. Like a Hearthstone secretary that's just like, okay, my stream is gonna be this long, but I'm gonna have somebody else do the Tavern Brawl on the European and Asian account, and I'm gonna have my secretary do the arena runs and play better than me, probably. Why can't I attack? Because my internet's messing up, that's why.
By the power of Ragnaros, I have the power!
Almost feels like they turned down my internet. That they're throttling my internet speed more. Yep. Internet doesn't get better and better like it should. It gets worse and worse in the United States. That's what happens when you let a single company or two run all your business and give them duopolies or multiopolies. Whatever you want to call it. And it's not even like I could just go to a different company. There's literally no other company other than DSL, which would be slower. Let's see. Can I really attack twice?
Already attacked.
Nope. Oh, but because I gave him charge, he has +1 attack. Interesting.
For the Wilson!
Interesting twist. That I didn't think that would have done anything, but it did interact with this. Interesting. Interesting. But I've got so much to do. I really need to rethink this. Really need to rethink this. Maybe I'm setting down the foundation though. Like maybe as I stream more and get more subscribers, more people will follow me with the new expansion. More people will watch my other videos on other games, and maybe I'm building a mighty foundation for a great building. But by just putting in the hard hours now. Problem here is I've got 17 more cards to play and it's taking too long. But I would like a victory too, so whatever it takes. I'm half tempted just to mute myself and just play quiet. There's so little to say. Mahmood's online. Hey Mahmood, you want to play after this game? I have a daily quest in which I need to play warrior cards on the European account. Plus I can help you with anything you need done if you've got any daily quests left.
One shot, one kill.
Mahmood in particular is I've not been able to play him at all, and he's wanted to play me for a month. Like we started a game and my internet went out before. Right now my internet's acting funky, but it seems to be staying up. So I'm willing to give it another try. Mahmood is one of the fans that I specifically spent the extra effort to go through the European account setup so I could play people. This is...
Job done.
What to do? What to do?
In fact, Mahmood was playing yesterday, and I had a watch and learn, so I was able to spectate him and watch him win and get a free card pack. Mahmood said, I'll help you, I've done my quests.
I wonder.
Yeah, we play one game before I need to skip back to the America's account and need to look at the Asian account somewhat. See what I want to do with that. I might just leave that arena run where it is. Let's see. This will be interesting if he wins right now because he's got all of these spells. He's got all these spells. Been lowering the... Wow. So I need to play 17 more warrior class cards. Let's see. And see, it turns out you have to craft at least one wild card to let the other people play wild. So on the setup on the European account, I had to craft one wild card, apparently. At least that's how it seems like it goes.
Garrosh versus Anduin.
The light shall bring victory.
Victory or death!
So that's something I should also do on the European account. The Asian account is I need to craft one wild card on that. It's so much extra work. So much just extra work on the game that already felt like it was too much work.
Job's done.
So I need to keep count here on how many warrior cards I play. And then ideally I want to win so I can level up this character, because we're still trying to get some character up to rank 20, which I'm going to have to play offline to get that done in any reasonable amount of time. That's one. And And I need one character at rank 20 so I can do the tavern brawls. So I could get card packs, so I could try to expand the Asian and European accounts to have some semblance of a chance of having some cards. It would probably be very unfair, but I wouldn't mind it if new players below rank 20 were just given a card pack every Tavern Brawl. It just popped up something and said, look, you can't play the Tavern Brawl right now, so here's a free card pack. And because that's not going to really change anything in the long run. I don't think it does actually do anything. It just helps the new players get cards that regular players that have been playing Hearthstone are gonna get anyways. Sure, somebody could have an account where they're just collecting card pack after card pack after card pack, and in 52 weeks they would potentially have maybe 52 extra card packs they got, but that's hardly enough to complain about for a year of not playing Hearthstone at all. That would only, in my opinion, convince players that maybe started on Hearthstone to come back and play it again. If you could tell all of the Hearthstone players who maybe have started it a year ago that if they come back and right now they'll get a ton of extra cards, they'd be really happy about that, and I'd be really happy about that too, because that means there's more people playing Hearthstone and the game in general will be better with more people playing. I would guess that in a collectible card game where you're playing against other players, having more players is a good thing. Hearthstone itself would turn out to be really, really frustrating if... Let's see, how do we want to do this? I guess we have to do this. And this, and this, this. And I can give something charge if I want to. And I'll give this one charge. And that doesn't seem like that really changes anything, but it will if I get a different character. Because there's Warsong Commander that gives your charge minions +1 attack. And so now this one will get +1 attack if I have a Warsong Commander on the ground. I guess I really just don't buy into the collectible part of the collectible card game. I never really liked it in any collectible card game I've ever played. I probably played about 7 cards, I would guess, and I needed 17, so let's shoot for 10 more. I haven't been paying enough attention.
Once upon a time.
Is someone injured?
It's better if Mahmoud heals himself so I can do more damage to him. That way,
One shot, one kill.
I get more experience. I think that's how that works. kind of sucks you can't look at the stats of your character from the screen. No double click on them, no right click, no double right click, no middle mouse button, no mouse wheel. Like, the number of ranked wins could pop up down here, the level could pop up down here, the name of the deck you're playing could pop up down here. There's literally nothing happening down here, except for the cards, which I guess when the cards are there that matters. But you could also get rid of one of these side pieces and have some more information here, have some more information here.
I bring life.
Charge. I was hoping for charge. Alex Straza. Should I play Alex Straza if I had it? It's probably worth it. Like, for 9 mana, you potentially either reduce or increase a player's life to 15. Can't play that card.
My echoes are eternal.
You know what's funny here is I talked about having this summer slowdown effect on me where I'm just not getting anything done for the past month, and even in that, I'm also admitting that there was more things I could have done. Like, there are things I could play off screen on Hearthstone instead of literally doing nothing. Video game related. It's just a weird thing in my head. Like, if I'm gonna sit down and try to play a game, I would want to sit down and play the game that would end up being footage, but I often don't feel motivated to do that, so I instead do nothing. Instead I just watch TV or take a nap or eat a snack or something. It's like
Once upon a time.
The paralyzing factor of choice sometimes. That's why people like TV so much in the first place, is that you just sit in front of it and let the TV decide what you're gonna see. If you don't like it, you change the channel, maybe, but for the most part, you don't have to consider or make any great effort. How many cards do I have? I have 10, and he has 8. And as he's healed, he's going to draw more cards. So if I had some strategy in which I could make him heal his character, wow. Did not think that would do that much damage.
My hand is too full.
That card worked rather well. What was that card? Sleep with the fishes. Deal 3 damage to all damaged minions. I probably should play that card.
for this war.
Four more cards. 5 more cards. 5 to 8. Well, he could certainly win here with a couple attacks to my face.
Truth is my shield.
And at this point I should have played enough warrior cards to get the daily quest done. Might as well play this and then end the turn. Now these two alone wouldn't be enough to win, but he's not going to run out of cards until 3 more turns anyways. That's a nice card to mix with that card. Nice strategy there.
Instead of cards.
What's funny is these past few streams I've seen several new cards that aren't new, but they're new to me. I don't know if this is because I'm paying more attention, or maybe I'm just I guess it's because I'm paying more attention. I don't think Hearthstone is slowly sneaking in new cards before the expansion. That wouldn't make a lot of sense.
Charge forward!
Ready for action!
This, this.
Job done.
And how many turns would it take him to go below 10? It would take 2 turns. 1 more turn.
To arms!
See, 10 is at the point where you can just concede. Otherwise, it will be a couple more turns of fatigue.
To arms!
That should do it. Nope. 1 more. But even if he did concede, then I'd get less experience, so it is worth staying around. I don't know if fatigue damage counts as damage I inflict, though.
To arms!
That's something. It's an interesting question. Alright, that should get our daily quest done on the European accounts. He's up to level 10. We get Tactician done. So you locked until you reach level 20 in a class. The highest I have right now is the Shaman. And so I would have to play the Shaman off screen, I imagine, to do all that. Now, as far as One Night in Karazhan, I have to open this and have 700 gold to open the next one. And it makes sense right now to buy the next arena. Even if I'm not going to play this, it gives me the one win on that. And so that makes sense. And do we have any cards that need to be turned into dust? No, we don't. So let's swap back over to the Americas for a second. Over to the Americas account and see what I need to do for that daily quest. And then I'll look at the Asia's account and see what I want to do there.
Welcome back.
Right now, with no fans on the Asia account, there's a ton of stuff here I need to do. I need to play the mage because I haven't gotten any of that done. I'm glad I looked. Switch over to this. Play this. Might as well play in ranked. Let's go. And I should have split up the video, but whatever. Still not sure what I'm going to do with all those extra Hearthstone videos anyways. Maybe I should reevaluate splitting them up in 45-minute chunks instead and split them up in an hour 20-minute chunks.
Jaina versus Jaina.
So,
You asked for it. Oh, it is.
If I can get a moderate amount of elementals and battlecry cards played and mage cards, I probably could get this all done in this one game. Thank you again for your help, Mahmood. Let's see, no deck mode. Nope. And then deck mode. I'm noticing both the overlay programs seem to suffer from a problem when you switch between different accounts. This guy will get +1/+1 for every battlecry thing I play. I've got a decent number of battlecry things to play. Let's do this.
You want to cast a spell? I want to cast a spell. Cast a spell? I want to cast a spell. Spells are fun. So fun.
I would definitely want to try to get some more people on each of my accounts, more people that will help me. It feels a little bit sleazy, frankly, to always have to rely on the same few people to get the daily quest done. They seem all to be more than happy to do it, but it just doesn't feel completely kind, and it's gonna get annoying fast. Mahmood said you're more than welcome for I thanked him earlier. People are gonna get really bored of me asking them to let me win. and I'm probably already bored with having to ask. But in playing friends and getting daily quests done, that in theory might eventually translate to to having more time to play more arena runs, which is where I'd like it to go.
Spells are fun. So fun.
Of course, I'd like my arena runs to actually win, too. The ratio is sliding downward. Like it's feels closer to 40% than 50 or 60% win of decent win ratios on arena runs. In the long run, it's probably easier and better, though, just always before we do anything, let's attack here.
Spells are fun. So fun.
So we got a counter spell. I'd like to play polymorph and transform this to a 4/2, or this to a 4/2. Actually, that'd be really nice. Playing mage cards and trying to win, and playing battle cry cards, and trying to find some elemental cards too. There's a couple of elementals, I think. Let's see. This. Come on, internet. Actually, I should have attacked, then transformed it, since it has charge. Oh well. That's one damage I missed out on. I think I'm gonna have to help him just to stay alive in this game. Well, actually, I shouldn't help him. I should take the victory. Take the victory and don't be silly.
I'm late. I'm late.
That minion already attacked.
Throw that out there. And this is a 6/6, so it's not even that powerful, but it's a nice backup in case somehow I don't win with Leroy Jenkins. How did you end up with 2 sheeps? I guess that was the duplicate spell. Let's do this. Wait, is this an elemental? No, so we don't even need to do that.
You win this
Win streak bonus, nice. Level 60. 10 elementals done. So, what else do we need? Come on, internet. We need, let's see, a lot more mage class cards. So let's just keep playing. Oh, I was going to break up here, so let's do that. That's going to be it for this recording. Stay tuned if you're watching live. As always, I ask you to like, share, subscribe, comment, and watch every second of my videos. If you want a friend or follow me on basically any social media sites, there's a whole bunch of links down below. Thank you for watching. Have a good evening. Okay, for the live people, I'm going to step out for I'd say about 5 minutes to get something to eat, and then I'll be right back. Hey everybody, this is Rydo, and we are back to another live stream / recording of Hearthstone. So we've got one more game that I need to do as the Battlecry Mage. Hopefully I will be able to play 50 Mage cards and in that and get it done. Hopefully. It's a little premature to say one more game. Actually, taking a bit of a break in between this recording and the last recording, and my internet's still messing up like crazy. I don't know why, and probably took way longer on that break than the 5 minutes I said I was going to take. I'll edit that out. Those are clear things that I know to edit. I was talking earlier about how I really don't know what I would clip or make edits out of if I was to spend the effort to do that on my other footage. Clear things to edit, of course, are when absolutely nothing is going on. But as far as YouTube is concerned, it seems better to just leave the video as it is. Nobody got on the chat and complained. Being a Sunday, there's not a heavy chance of too many people coming online anyways. But we've gotten a decent amount with Mahmoud and Kofi online. Let's see if we can adapt this into a Wind Fury. Nice.
Chill out.
We're playing ranked, so I just got up to rank 18. It would be nice if we continue the win streak all the way up to rank 5 or something. That's not highly likely. I kind of wish the new expansion had happened a week or two ago. I know we're close, but in all honesty, if that had happened, I could have rebuilt my decks and done a better job than what I'm doing right now with the cards that I have right now. Let's go ahead and do this. Protect our character. And then do 6 to the face. And then return. Death Rattle, add a random mage spell to your hand. I'm playing elemental and mage cards at the same time, which turns out there is a daily quest now to play elemental cards, which I guess isn't really going to matter too much now, considering I'm only going to be building decks designed around winning. So for the 18 decks slots, I'll probably make 17 decks, 2 strategies per hero, unless I think of something better. Let's do this. Playing Geyser.
Job done.
Deal 2 damage, add a 1/2 elemental to your hand.
This jungle hides many secrets.
Do this. Come on, internet. This. That. 4/4, not ready yet. Battlecry. Death Rattle. End the turn. Mostly I want to take victories since I'm playing ranked. Even if I could stretch it out and play more mage cards. After getting the Americas account here done, the next goal I would like is to is to look at the Asia account. I don't know if I'm really gonna spend the full effort to get the daily quest done on the Asia account. Even right now doing the Frost Festival, it's a lot of work. Trying to play 3 accounts, do three Tavern Brawl arena runs. Potentially at some point in the future doing 3 Tavern Brawls every time there's a Tavern Brawl. I can't do that now though because my secondary accounts have to be up to level 20. One of the characters has to be at level 20 first. I'm adding certainly a lot of gameplay to this, and I don't have a lot extra to say. Considering how Hearthstone for me has been this series of in which was supposed to be my blog series, and me talking about what's going on in my life and on my channel. Once I hit that level and I don't have anything more to say, it just feels awkward to play. So he used his not Reno Jackson. Yeah, that is Reno Jackson, isn't it? He kind of used it a little early.
Fly, Polly.
Mage spell.
I want to cast a spell.
Alright.
Cooking time.
And see, this would kill 2 more, making this a 3, and then making this a 2. I only have 1, so that would be a mistake to kill these 2 characters.
Job done.
Or just to make this cheaper. Continuing to play Battle Cries to power up this guy.
You will regret this.
Seems to be a little peeved off about that. Let's see. Let's start by attacking this,
Cooking time.
this, and this. Playing this. Alright, now what do we want to do? This.
I just need a volunteer.
Spell damage plus 7. Interesting. No, spell damage plus 1. So now I can deal 5 damage next turn. I still want to win here, and he's playing pretty hard. So there's a chance I'll lose, there's a chance I'll win. And I think I'm probably cool to do this.
One for the boss, 2
Job done.
Still got some mage spells to play. Ooh, when did we get the fireworks like this?
Amazing.
Oh, so the fireworks changed into icicles. Kind of sucks. What about the people that liked the fireworks? I guess that tells you immediately that the WoW is not going to maintain whatever it was.
You want to cast a spell? I want to cast a spell.
4 damage to a random enemy minion. 4 damage. Let's try it. 2. And then 3 to kill this.
No.
There we go.
Wanted, dead or alive.
By the way, I suppose it's worth mentioning that YouTube added a new thing where it automatically filters out, like, you can filter out comments with URLs, links in them, because almost all of those are spam. With very little exception. Deal 4 to a random enemy minion. That's exactly what I need.
Dead or alive.
And immediately, already, I have seen that people are trying to get around that filtering by telling people to, through spam, to search something on Google. Like, search K5S7321. Hey, we've got a new guy on chat. Raymond say, interesting budget deck. I guess budget is probably the right statement. Has certainly didn't spend any money on them, on these cards.
Wanted, dead or alive.
Store 6 health.
I'll get him.
This is one of the decks that I did build trying to actually win. Just battle cries and mage spells and a few elementals, more elementals than I thought. Actually, it was probably right. I made this when elementals were introduced, so that was probably a big part of it too. No, I didn't take it as rude, Raymond. You're fine. It's like I haven't spent any money, I think, at all on my account because I frankly don't think it's a good move financially to buy card packs. But I've managed through a lot of work and a lot of playing to get a decent amount of the cards.
You want it? I got it.
Let's see. I think I did buy the welcome pack. That was the one thing I think I did decide to purchase because there's no other way to get it. But every single expansion I've purchased with gold. Every card pack I've gotten has been with gold. When the new expansion comes out, I plan on opening at least 50 packs of the new expansion and probably 50 packs of the old expansions that are wild if when they become available for purchase again. I imagine I'll take it. Raymond says, same here, it takes a lot of, but it's worth it. I think it is, yeah. You with most free-to-play games, you cheat yourself out of gameplay if you are specifically just paying to win. Let's see, if I did that, I guess I could have done that and potentially won.
I'll get him.
But I didn't, so I'm gonna play this just because and end the turn. Maybe he'll take mercy on me. I wanted to win because I'm playing ranked, but it doesn't. It ruins my win streak, and that's it. Hopefully I've played enough of the quests to do the daily quests. Let's see. So I lose a star on rank 8. Cast 40 spells, and I need 7 more mage class cards played. And then I'll switch over to the Asia account and see what I want to do with the Asia account. And I'm not sure how much I want to do with it, frankly.
Jaina versus Gul'dan.
There's a lot of crazy juggling going on right now during the Frost Festival. I'm doing a lot more because I'm a YouTuber than I would if I wasn't a YouTuber. Battle cries triggered twice, nice.
Nice to meet you.
Mage cards. I have 1 mage card. I needed 7.
Why do you call?
In the turn
Your
there.
soul shall suffer. Why do you call?
Let's see.
Chill out.
Get rid of one of those. Probably not the best way to do that, but whatever. He'll help me by drawing a card. Let's see.
Wanted, dead or
I could have done this and given 2 random spells. Didn't even think of that.
Thank you.
Destroy a friendly minion to adapt twice. Stealth plus what? Stealth plus Divine Shield.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
draw.
End the turn. Two damage to the enemy minions. When I play this, as long as this guy's still alive. Summon
My shield for Argon.
2 random 3-cost minions. Darn it. Figured I must have seen that coming.
Draw.
Going in the turn here, save these guys. This card will be useless. Almost certainly. Destroy a friendly minion to adapt twice for 4 mana. I don't think that's worth it to play. Even with a Warlock deck. That seems a little crazy. Let's see.
Can I light your fire?
You want to cast a spell? I want to cast a spell.
Spend all your mana, deal that much damage. Okay. What? Ah, that's one off. Alright, well, whatever.
Like a fuse!
Here we go. That should be good enough. Keep playing these battle cry. This one. Attack that and that. 6. I only need to do 4 more damage and I can win as long as he doesn't put up a taunt character. Have I played enough mage cards? Let's see. Now is the perfect time to play Rydo Jenkins because it doesn't give it anything. Can I play it too? Yes, I can. Was that enough mage cards? I hope it was. Yes, it was. Good. So that's it with the daily quests, and I have 11,535 gold, so I am happy and ready for the next expansion. Do we have anything to do over here? No, not really. And no daily. We'll switch over to the Asia account now. Time for the Asia account. See what how that's gonna work. I suppose at some point they may convince me to buy the pre-purchase packs and that would be an interesting idea. Just to get that card back. Alright. So, nothing can be traded. I need to play Shaman, Paladin, and win 2 games with the Priest of Warlock. And there's so much to do. And on this arena run, I have 155 gold. And so I could play the Shaman or the Paladin. And let's see, I probably want to play Paladin. But I can't do Tavern Brawl because it's not even available to the Asia account. Let's see, we have 5 card packs. I'm just holding on to all of those until somebody actually friends me on the Asia account. And did I manage to buy? I guess I did. This. Kevin Wu, I made it. Wow, I have 3 grand gold, and I am happy, but currently deployed watching you play, says Raymond. Yeah. Here we go. And now I've finally lost connection completely, so no time to play myself. Alright, we're back. Lost connection. Kevin Wu, I made it, and Raymond said, so no time to play myself because I'm deployed. Will
Hearth Arena help me, because it didn't want to work last time I was on the European account. Let's just quickly take everything Hearth Arena is going to offer. I'm not going to really confuse or... Wow, that's just like some bad choices amongst some bad choices. Last Hearth Arena run I did, I took everything they offered and still lost in 3 games. Did not get a single victory. Hey, we have a third person. Let's see if I can pronounce this. Let's see. Kazkaya says hi. Are you playing in full screen? Yep, I'm playing in full screen on the PC. So that's true. Did I change the options to 1080? Like, I was running at a oversized and then downscaled to 1080p, but seems like it was a smarter move just to leave it at 1080p and not do that. Maybe I'm wrong about that though. Maybe I should go back. I have this occasional flickering that's not happening right now, where the mouse just flickers, and I have no idea what really causes it though. And so I tried to fix that. Sometimes it comes and sometimes it goes. But technically, I guess to be more accurate, I'm playing double screen in the sense that I have a second monitor that I hooked up, and on the second monitor I can watch my recording software OBS and the chat as a web browser page. So that's how I can read the chat a little bit easier. It's not quite large enough for the distance because it's way across the room for me. So sometimes I look at the chat on my phone, which is right next to me too, and then I'm using my phone also as a timer to tell me how long I've been recording, so I can break up these live streams later on, because I re-air them on my channel later on into slightly more manageable segments every day. So this is all the pressure in the world. If I don't win back 150 gold in this arena run, I'm going to have 5 gold on the Asia account. Or something close to 5 gold. If I win like 35 gold or something, I'd have 40. Which is a lot less than what I want to have. But considering how the Asia and the European accounts are brand new for me, they don't have... there's reasons for the fact that I don't have any gold on those accounts. Let's see if we can get our Hearthstone deck tracker to work. There we go. See, right now it doesn't seem like it's flickering. And I've got every single overlay. I have the Hearth Arena over here, Hearthstone deck tracker over here. So I didn't really look at the cards to see their strategy. So seems like there's some beasts, some charge creatures. If he ever gets a weapon, I can destroy his weapon apparently. Probably better just to play it though. Give a minion +2/+2.
The master hungers.
Reporting for duty.
Try this. That worked rather nicely. Destroy random enemy with 2 or less attack. I should play that next turn. Seems like I'm gonna play towards mid game or late game. Kaizinya, I forgot how. Kizinya asks, how long have you been playing Hearthstone? 2 or 3 years now, I would say. Or for this particular stream, it's been a couple hours, definitely. Kill this one. Thank you. I've been playing it not really religiously though for the 2 or 3 years. I played it and then I tried to get all the daily quests done and all of that, but I wasn't. I'm certainly not playing it as much as a lot of other people are playing it. I'm not doing it every single day for 6 to 8 hours a day. 8 damage randomly split between all enemies. Jinsai says, really? As far as I recall, really. It's been about 2 or 3 years of playing Hearthstone, and still haven't gotten that good at it. I don't really pay too much attention because I'm usually talking about video game news and other things while I'm playing, so it's pretty easy for me to accidentally throw out the wrong card and lose.
Job done.
A lot of it until the most recent update too. I was only making decks specifically built around getting daily quests done as fast as possible, and because I was coming at it from that perspective, there's a lot of instances of me losing and just having very low high to win ratios or win to loss ratios because my decks just weren't designed to win. Now with the most recent expansion, when it comes out, it's going to be 100% win. We're going to go for ranked 1. We're going to go for legendary ranks. It's all going to be about winning. And anytime I get a daily quest that says play like 30 elementals or something, because with the new update you can copy and paste decks out, I'll just copy out a ranked deck and make a elemental deck just full of elementals and get whatever daily quest is needed done, and then copy back in my ranked deck for victories.
For honor.
I also haven't been doing a lot of arena runs until right now with the Frost Festival, because it just cost gold and I was saving up gold to buy card packs. But the Frost Festival is giving you an extra win, and I found this app called Hearth Arena that helps you pick the right cards to play in Arena, and so those two things combined to make it a lot more appealing to play in the arena.
Reporting for duty.
Where before I wasn't doing them it much at all.
For justice.
Let's see. I think
No. Trust.
we might be able to win.
Empires fall.
Yeah.
Reporting for duty.
This guy is 3. Let's get rid of that.
Reporting for
That.
duty. Reporting for duty.
And we'll do this.
For justice. Job done. Reporting for duty.
All I've got is a bunch of silver hand recruits. Can I win with silver hand recruits?
Reporting for duty.
Still waiting for an elemental. Do I even have an elemental? Well, I guess this'll work. Let's see, should I kill this guy?
For
Should do
justice.
this.
Reporting for duty.
And
The
then
battle.
1,
The battle.
2,
The battle.
3. Play
When Earth moves.
this,
Empires reporting for duty.
that,
The battle.
and that. There we go. Four cards to 0. Nice. Victory. I could have seen them hold. So, on a new account in particular, playing Arena works rather well. You get to play with cards that you don't have, and you get to level up your character. However, I would still probably take either a really good Arena run or 2 or 3 Arena runs of the same character class to get up to rank 20 to be able to do the Tavern Brawls. Also, at some point here I need to go and use Dust to craft 1 wild card. That way if anybody ever friends me on the Asia account and wants to play me with a wild deck, they can. Because you can't play somebody that has no wild cards at all. Which seems a little crazy. And then look, speaking of crazy, look how squished down all the text is on these arena runs. It just doesn't really work when you have 30 different cards. Let's see. I'm gonna get rid of all of these. I don't feel like I have too many early game choices, but I did just win, so I guess I shouldn't care too much about that.
The legions I command.
End the turn.
Reporting for duty.
So I'm gonna play this here.
For justice.
Kill that guy in the turn. Then next turn I think I'll play this. Darn it. Do I want to attack or do I want to wait? I'm gonna wait. +2/+2 next turn would actually keep this one alive.
Out of my jungle!
But I could play this and this on it in a couple turns. That would be interesting too. Let's see. Guess I'll do this. End the turn. Kevin Wu, after Arena I could help you complete the other quest. My Asia account has been created. Send the friend request. It's the same for every account. RYDO number 1423. And I'll accept it, and I'll be more than happy for your assistance to save some time. Let's see, give your weapon +1 attack. How do we want to do this?
I wonder.
Join or die!
Job done.
Of course, it may take a while. If I get really lucky here on this arena run, it may take me a while to get to it. I'm surprised my internet is even maintaining as much as it is. It felt like it was about to fall to pieces completely.
Let me think.
Whenever one of your minions dies, draw a card. I can't do anything about that. I gotta kill this guy. And then this and this attack in the turn. Kevin Wu says, yeah, I'm willing to wait. Thank you. Vine Cleaver, I guess, will kind of work. Battle cry, return a friendly minion. Let's see, I guess we'll do this.
Reporting for duty.
There's really nothing else I can do, so I'm gonna just end the turn.
This world so delicious.
+2/+2 whenever that one kills. Right. Let's hope this works. Hit this guy multiple times. Well, that killed one guy.
Reporting for duty.
7. That makes that 3.
To battle.
We do these 2. Attack the face. There we go. We were able to take that guy down. He's got all these cards. You'd think he'd be able to do something with them.
Behold the might of Stormwind!
Alright, so now that's a 3. Deal 2 damage.
To battle!
This.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. Drink with me, friend.
Taste my blades.
Job's done.
That's an interesting turn of events to end up with a silver hand recruit. Well, that was devastating.
Ash to ash.
I'd probably be a very bad Hearthstone announcer. Just sitting here. I can't commentate my own games, let alone someone else's. Minions with Divine Shield.
Reporting for duty.
Two bananas to his hand. One banana, two bananas. Vine Cleaver will do 12 damage if I could survive for 3 turns. Which seems unlikely. Silence all minions with death rattle.
Just act natural.
For justice.
This is gonna be my first loss unless he decides to let me win. Nope. Nobody's gonna let you win on Arena. Loss number 1, I need to play 16 more Paladin cards, which almost certainly in the next 2 games, even if I lose both of them, I will get the Paladin card daily quest done. Today's streaming really hasn't been as long as the last stream 3 days ago. There's been a lot of people willing to hop in and help, and because of that, it's gone a lot quicker. It's certainly allowed me to play 3 arena runs when, in all likelihood, I wouldn't have ever even attempted that before. Stealth for 2-1. Get rid of the kite, because it's annoying flapping in the wind. Discover secret. Noble Sacrifice is probably the best one.
You know, take candle.
Reporting for duty.
Keep playing, keep playing. Let's rush through this if we can. I don't have any Divine Shield minions, so I should just use this weapon. As far as I can tell.
Get down!
That was a really expensive move he had to do to get rid of not very expensive enemies. That's something I've noticed I've started paying more attention to, is how much does it cost your opponent to eliminate your minions? Is it a high amount or a low amount?
Reporting for duty. For justice.
Wish there was a way to pronounce these things. I might be able to recognize some of the parts of their names if it was spoken out loud. Not a lot of it, but some of it.
The battle! Reporting for duty.
That was probably a pretty expensive spell to cast for 2 characters too. But I'm trying to maintain momentum.
Reporting for duty. Battle!
Hey, I've got this guy too. I can play him. I'm just waiting for a minion with Death Rattle. And I don't think there's any elemental characters in this deck.
Out of my jungle!
Okay, what can we do?
Out
This,
of my jungle!
and then I want something else. I'm gonna take that one. Do I want to charge?
For the king!
I think I do.
For honor.
The battle!
Go ahead.
The battle!
Actually, I should have kept all of these alive because then I could have set them all to 3 by 3.
Living high on the hog!
It's time for a little blood.
For honor.
Not sure I've played perfectly here. I think I may have made a mistake or two. Everybody's health is 1 now.
Reporting for duty.
Nice to meet you.
Reporting for
When
duty.
Earth moves,
There we go.
empires fall.
Now these two would be down, demoted to a 3-3, and these two would be improved to a 3-3. But I think that's fine. Now if he has anything that can do 2 more damage,
Reporting for duty.
alright. First we do this.
Reporting for duty.
Just act natural.
Darn it. Not exactly what I was hoping
The
for,
battle!
because I'm still gonna lose.
Wait for the earth!
Like,
Reporting for duty.
if I had enough mana to play this, it might have changed things, but not really.
For Najata.
So that's loss number 2. Hearth Arena is not a guaranteed victory, obviously. And I still need 11 Paladin cards to be played.
Come on, give me one of those quick disconnects that we see every now and then. My internet's not running well anyways. It'd be the perfect time.
Your soul shall be mine.
What does that say? I cannot read it.
Fight with honor.
This is a warlock, never mind. That's his paladin. Duh. Gotta hold on to this one. Why does it change? Why does it say warlock at the beginning and then stop saying warlock?
Nice to meet you.
What is this card? Whenever a secret is played, give it +1/+1. Just gonna end the turn right there.
This only works on the simple-minded.
This and then this.
Reporting for duty.
Kill that one.
Chill out.
That one seems like it's more likely to give us trouble for the moment. Of course, lifetime while immune certainly gives you free cards for 2 mana. Not quite free. That didn't work out well.
First kill. Shiny.
May still end up doing that. Whenever your opponent casts a spell, add a coin to your hand.
Reporting for duty.
Watch out!
I'd like to get a victory here. Maybe it is the kite. Maybe I should leave the kite this time for good luck. What a silly way to look at the thing. It has nothing to do with the fact that you're getting unlucky in your playing or you're playing badly. It has to do with the kite. How do I want to play this?
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. To battle!
So we don't want him to get Wind Fury or Taunt. Or that. We really don't want him to get anything. All the adaptions are pretty good. If you played an elemental last turn, nope. Can we destroy something? We can do this.
Reporting for duty.
Come on,
Play a random enemy with 2 or less attack. Okay, draw a card now every time someone dies.
To battle!
That should maybe help a little.
Don't forget to tip your Tauren.
Maybe discover a secret. Finally can play this. Could play this too. Right. Start with this. Play this. Eye for an eye. Redemption. Reduce its health to 1. We're so late into the game, I think this is probably a good move. And then attack this. So I'm hoping he plays like a 10 mana major legendary card.
Autograph? I suppose.
That didn't really do much. Right. If we did this here.
Hey, you want to buy a fun
Wait before the earth!
Kill that. That there. There. Maybe we can make this win. I probably should hold this card back just in case I need it. Why didn't they destroy this guy? Oh, because they're going to do that instead.
This only works on the simple-minded.
Draw 2 demons from the deck. Let's see. Save the day. Mammoth. Mastodon. Nine cards remaining.
Why do you call?
I kind of wish just whoever ran out of cards first lost. Instead of the way it works now.
For justice!
More like Yu-Gi-Oh! Works.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
Because there have been many instances where I feel like I deserved a chance to win at least because I stayed alive till the end. But the way fatigue works in this is it's just ridiculous. You're never gonna really have an issue. Let's see. And if I attack this guy, I'll die. We could, I suppose, play this and see that nothing happens. Well, I get a couple worthless imps.
For justice. Reporting for duty.
Job's done.
Well met.
And here I'm about to lose. He has 6 cards remaining. And unless he just wants to let me win, that's going to be the end of this.
You call that a almost out of time. I greet you.
Yeah, you've already done that.
Well met.
Did I play all the paladin cards I needed to play? Apparently not. So 2 victories with 1 victory being handed to us. That was a 1-3 loss. And somehow I'm at 200 gold? I must have... I get 45 gold back and a card pack. The game seemed to decide to be more generous than it normally would be. And so, the arena run, it makes sense to purchase it now. And I do need to play 4 more paladin cards. Interesting. But it really doesn't make the most sense to play another arena run in this festival. I want to save it. And I did say, when we got our first Asian account, we would open all these packs. So let's have some card pack openings. I also need to make a wild card from Dust. So I'm not sure I'm really going to have enough Dust to make anything. Golden Common.
Golden Common. Rare.
This. No legendaries so far. 5 packs open. We got an epic, and that was it. Right. So, crafting. Disenchant all of that to 10 dust. And because it was the first time you've ever disenchanted a card, you get 95 dust more, which means you're guaranteed to have 100 dust if you've ever disenchanted anything. Come over here to Goblins vs. Gnomes, and let's just pick a card. And now we have 1 wild card in our collection. And I'm not sure it's actually necessary to have a wild deck, but...
If you make a wild deck, you can only use it in wild games.
Wait, that was a druid. Actually. So with that, and then we switch over to all cards, and then we just throw everything in here. So we have a single wild card in a wild deck. haven't really looked at the cards on the Asia account because it doesn't really matter. There we go. Done. And where are we on daily quest? We need to play, win 2 games with the paladin or priest, and then play some paladin cards and play some shaman cards. Let's see. See, since Tactic Torn is a new account too, that should have been too bad. So Kevin Rue is who that account is, and what I want to ask him now is how many of the characters does he have unlocked? Does he have any daily quests to do on this account? And what do we need to do to try to help each other? For instance, since his account is new, there's a chance, at least, he hasn't gone through in the solo practice mode and defeated every single character. So he may only have a mage that he can play as. He may only have the mage and the shaman instead of all 9 characters. We can help him with that instantly, because earlier in the stream I found out that I can just concede to any character he doesn't have unlocked, and that will immediately unlock it for him. Kevin Wu says, honestly, I only care about North America. I don't need help, but thanks anyways. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then my goal... he says he has all 9 characters already. Okay, so if that's the goal, then I'm gonna just be selfish, since I've been given permission to be selfish, and I'm going to try to get victories as quickly as possible here, and hope that Kevin helps me do that. For the priest, because I don't need to play any priest. I'm also going to open this M&M's packet very loudly, if you can hear that. I'll start eating M&M's on mic, because that's what real professionals do, right?
We must cleanse the Sunwell.
I'm ready. I'm not ready. Man.
Push forward.
I'm ready. I'm not ready.
Push forward.
Anduin versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
The light shall bring victory.
That was much, much easier than it would have been to play against somebody on casual or ranked. Hearthstone really dropped the ball by not allowing you to help your friends succeed from the beginning. Like, right from beta, when it first came out. Like, if that was the case, it would have been... There would have been so many more people playing Hearthstone now. So many more people that wouldn't be bored with it and feel like it's a little difficult.
One shot, one
Call for the doctor.
right away. Right away.
Job's done.
What a combination of cards. So many people would be friends with so many other people on Hearthstone if it had been doing this from the beginning.
One shot, one kill.
Call for the doctor.
Right away. Right away.
Give that minion a turn to get ready.
Look at that. Just playing doubles here. 2 Northshire Clerks, 2 Elven Archers, 2 Voodoo Doctors.
Right away. Right away. I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot.
What you want?
Of course, the other daily quests are going to require actually playing the cards. So then we're going to get into longer games there. Then I'm going to have to play Shaman cards.
Right away. Right
And
away.
Paladin cards.
I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot.
I could have healed him and then done 2 damage to get a little bit more experience there. That's 1 daily quest. And now I need to play Shaman cards. Shaman cards. There's no W in it. It's not Shaw, it's Shay. I mispronounce it. A lot of people mispronounce it.
Thrall versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
For Doomhammer.
So the thing here is I need the blue cards. I'll keep that, but I need blue cards more. I just don't know how many of these are even in there. These daily quests are kind of hard to do with a brand new account. Because you get basic cards in your deck. I may have to go back and build a Shaman card deck. Honestly. Let's see. This. Then this. Because all of these are just basic. These are common cards everybody can play.
I'm ready. I'm not ready. Tazdingo! Yes.
Here's another one I can play. Let's see. Frost Shock, I think, is one. And
Maybe this weapon is one. Wind Fury is one. Hex is one. It might be the best I've got. Let's see.
Get behind me.
This game really needs a card that says if you have 6 other sheep on your side, you win the game, or you give them plus 5 or something really crazy like that. Let's play a little crazy here. Because, what was that? There was something, was it called a Karibo or something in Yu-Gi-Oh? That was like the weakest character possible. However, if you did multiple things with the weakest character possible, it could turn into one of the most powerful characters in the game. Yu-Gi-Oh! I forget what it was called, a Karibo or something else. And in this game, that clearly the sheep is one of the weakest characters. It's not really the weakest character because there's plenty of 0/1 creatures that are out there. You don't have many shaman cards in your deck. You have a lot of neutral cards, says Kenny. Yeah. I'm gonna look and see if I can do anything about that to speed things up after this game. It just kind of depends on whether I actually have any shaman cards. Let's see. This. Attack. He's certainly helping speed things along there. Oops, I could have played that first. Man, sometimes I just make some boneheaded moves. And I still can't win with the opponent helping me. I still can't win in that turn. I suppose what I need to make, and what other people would need to make, is something that would cause your opponent to draw more cards, and that way you could speed them up even more. Like some kind of druid deck where, like, that was only 3 of 30, where you could give your opponent mana and let's just see how much I can improve this. Yeah, here we go. This will be slightly better. Yeah, give your opponent mana, make them draw cards, let them do everything. I only have 19 of them at all anyways. There we go. And while we're at it, I'm going to come over here and make a paladin deck too, because I need to play paladin cards. I hope that was paladin that was the daily quest. You can definitely tell that we've really not made any progress on this Asia account. There we go. And Paladin and Shaman. Alright. Back we go. Let's see. Custom Shaman 2. I think Custom Shaman 1 might have worked too a lot better.
Thrall versus Malfurion.
I must protect the wild.
That's much better. Much better. So how many did I need to play? I have 19 and I think I needed to play 17? Maybe I was totally wrong about that.
One shot, one. A shot.
This is working a lot better.
I'll give it a shot.
But it definitely feels like grinding, doesn't it? It's just that RPG grinding style of gameplay that I've never really enjoyed. Go. It wouldn't be terrible if they integrated World of Warcraft into this game. Like if you level up your World of Warcraft character, you're given a free card pack or certain cards. I think I still need to play a lot of cards though.
What to do?
How much gold do you think you'll spend on Knights of the Frozen Empire, like packs? I plan on opening at least 50 packs of the new expansion. If in looking at the cards I decide that these cards are really cool and way better than the previous expansions, I may open as many as 100. I wouldn't hold my breath on that though, because I think it'll probably be 50. I have
enough gold for 100 card packs, and I plan on spending that, but I also kind of want to use some of it to get some of the older cards of the banned wild card packs that are going to come back to purchase. But last expansion I did 50 card packs. This expansion I'll do 50 card packs at least. Sadly, you need to, from what I've heard, it's getting more and more difficult every expansion to get everything, and it's somewhere close to 300 to 400 card packs that you need. So unless I was going to spend a ridiculous amount of money buying card packs, I'm not going to get everything. I'm not going to get all the legendaries. The Journey to Unguru expansion in particular rather sucked by introducing the quest cards and then making it highly unlikely that you would collect all of the quest cards. They should have given all 9 of the quest cards for free to everybody, and instead they just made them legendaries, which makes them very rare. And I got pretty lucky and ended up with like 4 out of the 9 quest cards, but I really would have liked to have them all. It'll be from those 50 card packs that'll be the first video I make on the expansion, probably, unless they let you look at the cards before you can open the card packs, and if that's the case, that'll be the first video. But the card pack opening video and live stream will be one of the first videos that I'll do, and yes, people love to see the card pack opening. I don't personally even understand why people love to see card pack openings, but they certainly seem to. So that'll get a lot of views. Definitely going to stream that. And from whatever cards I get there, that's where I start thinking about how I'm going to build my new decks. I'm going to get rid of all the old ones, build new ones, make ones designed around winning ranked this time. So hopefully I can think of some interesting and cool combinations or strategies, but also in general I just want to succeed. So if I end up making a deck that doesn't even use any of the Frozen Knights cards, so be it. Just depending on how good those cards are. I need to get rid of a guy if I'm gonna. Let's see, where are we? This. 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 How many more cards do I have? I have Bloodlust, Wind Fury, the Weapon, Flame Tongue Totem. Still think I have a decent amount of cards. I have these 13 cards that are Shaman cards. Kevin Wu says, I have to go to sleep. It's 9:30 p.m. in Canada. Good luck with this quest. Thank you for your help, Kevin. This will be the last game. Or if you need to really go to sleep right now, I can. You can concede. this instance, that's fine too. You've been very helpful, and I can get the rest by just playing ranked pretty easily. It won't take that long. My sleep schedule's very awkward. It's 8:30 right now, but I have no intention on even trying to go to sleep until 3 or 4 in the morning because of insomnia and weird sleep schedule things.
We're using real swords.
Like I was saying earlier, for another person who said they were going to sleep, I don't want anybody on my channel losing sleep or potentially hurting their sleep health because of my videos. They can always come back and watch them again later, or something else, or just not watch them at all. Alright, thank you again, Kevin Wu. So we now still need 15 Shaman cards and 4 Paladin cards. So come over here, custom Shaman, and ranked, because why not, and play. And we'll try to keep a idea on it, trying to get that gold back up. Of course, for the European and Asia accounts, I won't be opening any card packs for the new expansion, so they're never going to really get anywhere in life that way. Well, at least not right now. I should have played this first over this card, actually, because this would have targeted this hero, where this one could have targeted a minion, so I've lost the opportunity now. Let's see, do I want to do Wind Fury? Let's start with this.
I'll give it a shot.
Let's see. Certainly doing a lot here on this turn. Ah, I see. I see what he was doing. Well then, let's do this and this. And then end the turn.
Thank you.
I'm gonna only make it a couple more turns. Let's see. This. This. And be surprised if I didn't. Yeah, I still have 10 more to play. It was a good effort. A good effort considering that deck is not thought through at all. It's just every random shaming card I have.
Throw versus Anduin.
The light shall bring victory.
For Doomhammer.
Let's just leave everything here. That's 3 out of the 10 cards I need to play right now.
Is someone injured?
Job's done.
So if I could give a character Wind Fury, then do 2 of these, that'd be... I could do like 12 damage. Let's see. These episode links are a mess. They're really a mess. Like, I've been going for an extra hour now. Just try to get all 4 totems, give them plus health,
Do you
do
know the
bloodlust.
secret handshake?
Wind Fury.
Cthulhu is my shield.
There goes my Wind Fury. Darn it. Well, then I'll have to take Wind Fury on this one.
The artifact.
Here comes the golden monkey. I need to play these cards, so next time. I want to hold them back and play them for victory, but that's not going to happen, so let's be realistic. Just play them. Deal 2 damage to enemy character and freeze it.
Is someone injured?
Cthulhu is my shield.
Play this. This. Might as well do more damage to the face to get levels. I think I'll probably be allowed to play 1 or 2 more Shaman cards and then I'll start losing. Very quickly. There we go. Hopefully that was enough. There we go. So now just one quick game playing this and we're done for the day. But I certainly can tell and feel that I've added a lot of extra time streaming. And that's weird. This is just for this Frostfall Festival. So once we stop getting extra wins on Arena. Well, actually in 3 days I don't think we're going to be playing Arena for anything. If I get really into it or really want to do an Arena run, I might do the North America Arenas run one more time. But only because I have enough money to do that. The European and Asian accounts certainly can't afford to do any more arena runs. And if I would rather spread those out until they could. Or maybe they can. Maybe I'm looking at this in the wrong way. Maybe what I should do is, if I have 150 gold that I earned in 3 days of daily quest, which you probably aren't going to earn 150 gold. You're closer to 110 gold, I would say. A couple 40s, maybe a 50. The 130 would be 130.
Reporting for duty.
So you're about 20 gold short of an arena run every 3 days in daily quest, unless you trade up and then you get 360 daily challenges. Let me say it. 60 gold daily challenges times 3 to give you 180 gold. My point there, if I can make a point out of that, is maybe I will have just barely enough to do another arena run. Maybe I should do arena runs on the Frost Festival. At the very least, it's giving me packs and letting me expand my Asia and Europe accounts. So maybe throughout all of the Frost Festival we will continue to do arena runs. I guess I'll just have to decide in 3 days, like, what I want to do. If I decide I don't want to do arena runs, then it's simply just going to be getting the daily quest done, and I probably will focus mostly on North America, but I don't see a reason not to do the daily quest on Europe and Asia
at least for the moment. Like, I think that's part of the issue, is that I'll have to decide if I do the Europe and Asia accounts daily quest and make enough gold for arena runs, then I'll do arena runs. And I kind of just am crossing my fingers and hoping that all the streaming is laying the foundation to more subscribers and more views, which by all metrics it is. Although it wouldn't be the first time that YouTube has looked like it was rewarding my persistence, and then it just kind of stops and pitters back down to the normal average views that I get. One of the things about live streaming in general is, unless the main trending live streams are unique for each viewer, the main trending live streams that I see whenever I check it, at most are getting 3,000 viewers per at the time. So it's not even a huge competition as far as the market. This.
Reporting for duty.
Do this.
For justice.
And then end the turn.
Behold the rage of the Firelands.
Yeah, I've noticed on some videos YouTube now flicks between how many people are watching it right now, even though it's a pre-recorded video, and how many people have ever watched it, which means there's probably a new metric inside of YouTube's algorithm that is telling it, like, we should value these two things differently.
For justice.
If more people are watching something right now or in the past week, it's probably more relevant than if it's a video that nobody's watched in 5 years, but it got a lot of views back then. This almost feels like I might win, but I know that's not the case. I think I've played more than enough cards to get the daily quest done, but I don't see a reason to concede either. Minions attack to 1. Heal.
Reporting for duty. For justice.
Get rid of this guy. A little bit out of cards.
Reporting for duty.
He's playing the Jade Idol. I suppose if you had two players with Jade Idols and they were just playing back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, there's probably a point where you could make a Jade Golem a 99 to 99 and just fill the board with those, and then that would give you more health and damage you could deliver. But I don't know if that beats the current scheme to have the longest running turn possible, or the most amount of damage you can deliver possible. In theory, you could have the largest individual characters for the longest running game pretty easily, but then it could always just be one-upped until the Hearthstone itself crashes. Alright, so North America, the Americas account, the European account, and the Asian account all have been done. All the daily quests and an arena run for each. It's been yet another long stream. I plan to be back in 3 days unless something changes and we get like 2 daily quests or something else happens. That's it for the stream. As always, I ask you to like, share, subscribe, comment, and watch every second of my videos. If you want a friend or follow me on basically any social media sites, there's a whole bunch of links down in the description. Thank you for watching. Have a good evening.